Damn it, my transition still won't. Why does it do that? That's genuinely a confusing thing. Well, anyways, welcome back to Impact 3rd. We are continuing more plot stuff. Not a whole lot really has happened with Insane's account thus far. I've been trying to like level the Valkyries that he does have that can be kind of useful. Because now I can level everything up to level 80. But the problem is that he is decidedly very, very broke. And I don't have enough money or level mats to like really level anybody meaningfully to anything. So it's just been a matter of like, you know, doing the usual daily stuff and then like trying to get fragments and stuff for his characters. But it's been a struggle, truly. I also goofed this week where like we have our adventure tasks we're supposed to do, which is open world stuff. And I meant to turn on Sakura Samsara, but I think I, by like muscle memory, did not turn on Sakura Samsara. I think I turned it on to a Post-Honkai 2 purely by accident, because I do that like on my own account. I just go to Post-Honkai 2, I select some stuff, and I don't think about it again. And I think I like muscle memoried my way through it. And I really didn't need to do that. So I can't do anything with his stuff right now, because we don't want to do a Post-Honkai stuff right now. Not until we like actually get to the patch that would have added that in. So we're going to leave that be for the moment, and he's just not going to get this week. But anyways, so last time, Bronya became a motorcycle, and that was pretty cool. It has one of my favorite songs in the entire game. But now, what would have been about a year's worth of time between Kiana, like, going missing and Himeko being dead, we are now finally checking back in to see what Kiana's been up to in the last, you know, however long she's been missing. So let's go see what's happening. I'm sure she's fine. I'm sure nothing at all is wrong here. Definitely. Hey, look, it's Sealy. A Honkai event is occurred in Arc North. Local residents are advised to evacuate to the nearest shelter. Arc patrols are on their way to the affected areas as I speak. I repeat. It says 3 months after the Honkai eruption. Oh, hi, Fuqua. Telling us not to touch the Honkai. We can't leave them to die, Fuqua. Kiana has to help. The saga will end if the Hersher charge is maxed. Oh wait, what's our thing for this? Take no more than 40 hits, suffer no more than 40 death, or whatever. There's somebody who can control White Comet, which I still have not played in ages. So a fun like thing they started adding with this, because this is the patch that added Void Drifter Kiana and Hersher Reason Bronya. What's very, very neat here is that the little bar above her health there is sort of like basically a game mechanic version of Sidon taking control of Kiana's body. And when we get to Void Drifter, whenever they let us play that, it's almost certainly... Oh, hold on, we need to speed this shit along. People have fled far enough, it's time to escape. Okay, we don't have to kill everything, just defend them. So, Void Drifter has that as like a mechanic, which is kind of fun. So, I can only flee. Okay. Why run, Kiana? They are the prey. You are the predator. Sidon, we don't need you to like be the devil on Kiana's shoulder right now, girly. As much as I like you. Oh, I ran in like literally a circle. Well, we're waiting for our stuff to go away anyways. At least we're not being timed right now. Also, this is a new stage for this area, too. This is our first look at Arc City, which... Oh, no, I guess it's not, because we did some stuff in the last patch, too, didn't we? I don't know, I kind of like this area, though. This is really fun. They will reuse the fuck out of this area. Because this, remember, like, early Honkai Impact 3rd stuff was still limited very much by being a mobile game. So they naturally had to keep reusing stages and stuff, just giving you different context. No, you won't die, Kiana. You're fine. Siren, you can't take over the body again. Stop it. Stop that, Siren. The girl heard that a person's entire life will play back in slow motion when they're dying. There's only darkness before her. Did the Honkai beast pierce me with its lance? The girl's mind was a confused mess. Unlike the hapless victims, who could only scream and flee to the escape, oh god, I can't read today, to escape the one-sided butchery. Why am I still alive? Am I beyond redemption? Must I live and witness the fruits of my acts? Perhaps I think I could resist her. Perhaps I can save them. Perhaps I hope for the recess bell to ring and wake up from this terrible nightmare. She did not know which one was the truth. Nothing but an eternity of darkness awaits. Kiana's mind was spiraling out of control. The girl grasped at her fondest memories. But those memories became shattered shards that came flying at her. You know, something I wonder if they could do this in the future, right? So, clearly, they use the Hersh of the Void model as the stand-in for sit-in and all these memory sequences. But we have an actual model for sit-in now. So I wonder if they will, if they ever decided to like redo all these early stages again, would they swap out Hersh of the Void for sit-in? Because I think that was like the original intention, was to make her look like sit-in. Hey, look, it's like all the things, including stuff that she wasn't witness to. You didn't see Teddy go to the bottom of the church. You didn't see that. What do I got in here? You didn't see... Oh, there's Fuqua's memories and stuff, too. You didn't see that either. You weren't there for that, Kiana. This isn't your memories. You didn't see that. Very funny that they chose that. Also, what the fuck? Her eyeball over there. That's creepy and weird. Now, I guess technically that's Sidon's eyeball. Just watching things. I haven't really looked at these old stages in forever. Like, we have all the different memories from, like, all the early stages, which is kind of fun. And then Sidon's eye literally just moving around back there, which is, like, really weird. Alright, Sidon, let's talk. Your friends, they said they'll bring you home, but if they realized your true self, will they welcome you with open arms? To these friends of yours, the girl named Kiana is no more. They will try to save you by destroying you. You know what's interesting about that perspective is, like, Sidon isn't necessarily wrong, but she is wrong about, like, Teddy and May. She's not wrong in the sense of, like, the stuff that she went through during the Second Honkai War was kind of that, right? That all the Valkyries were trying to quote-unquote save Sidon by killing her, except for Cecilia, who didn't do that. And Cecilia's interaction with Sidon is one of those things that she tries to, like, bury and forget. So she's trying very desperately to, like, cling to this narrative. But for most Valkyries, that narrative wouldn't actually be wrong. It's just wrong for these specific people in their relationship with Kiana. Hey, look, it's our time at St. Frey. Look at how happy everybody was. Wait, which May outfit is it? That's a Crimson Impulse, is it? Is that the Crimson? Yeah, I guess that would be the Crimson Impulse one. Was her tummy always that exposed? I don't remember. I haven't looked at Crimson Impulse in ages. Remember this hateful face, Kiana. She betrayed your trust. This vile, arrogant piece of trash. You thought she was cold and aloof, but she was worse. Fuhua. She knew you were a monster. Always watching, waiting to strike you down. She destroyed your life and delivered you to Overseer Otto. You were always her prey. Look, she's now hunting for you again. You're gonna make me beat up Fuhua. Yeah, we got this. It's fine. Don't let sit and play with your mind. Yeah, sure, definitely. Oh man, I wish we could beat up Otto. Clone K423, an F1 hybrid of the Kislana and Shariat dynasties, with genes taken from the second Herrscher and the Void Corp, but that's beside the point. Like the others, K423 matured into a viable individual, in vegetative state with no higher brain function, but after placing the Herrscher core. A sustainable generation of EEG readings in K423 was detected. What is that? It's how you were made, dear. More precisely, it's how I was brought back. It's not real. Except it is real. Hi, Sidon's big creepy eye. These foolish humans made us. They invited divine judgment upon themselves. You're just a vessel, fashioned by humans to trap me. Your name and your childhood were lies, fabricated to keep you down. We're both victims of this hateful race. Why don't we work together and teach these lying, manipulative insects a lesson? Good. Keep killing. Destroy all of this. Alright, sorry little Kiana clones. I'll do it again. Alright, Kiana's, get out of here! Sidon's laughter echoed in the air like a flock of carrion birds circling a dying person. Her crazed laughter was interrupted by a calm, soothing voice. Good. I don't think I'm too late for this. Time to silence you for good. I must rid myself of this annoyance. It doesn't matter. There's only that much that you can do. Or so much that you can do. That's a really weird way to translate that sentence. Hi, Krail. Krail, you missed the Fuhua slander. Sidon was talking shit. I can feel the storm of her emotions, pent-up anger, and a sorrow waiting to explode. Her ego grows weaker by the hour. All I need to do is wait. I really did forget about Sidon's eyeballs in the background. You'll soon witness me dominate this body. The dark tide has retreated. The evening remained the same. The nightmares came to her multiple times ever since she woke up at the beach 3 months ago. I had a dream. It wasn't a dream. You almost lost yourself, Kiana. The sad piano music, too. You resisted me. You refused to talk to me, and treated me like an illusion for 3 months. But you need to face the truth, Kiana. You'll only endanger yourself if you pretend nothing happened. Honestly, it's not surprising that Kiana would, like, kind of go into denial as she, like, struggles to control herself. That does feel like a very on-brand thing for her to do at this stage in her life. Do not let the Honkai touch you. Do not use your Honkai powers. Do not even think about fighting. All she needs is the tiniest crack in your defenses. My powers are waning. I can't stand vigil and care for you forever. Yeah, that's a fair point too. We had the upper hand this time, but we won't be so lucky when she appears again. The entire city will be doomed once she awakes. Care for me? You've been spying on me. You're always there, spying and watching. You know, honestly, I think Kiana's anger here is kind of justified a little bit. You're Otto's spy. You delivered me to the Overseer. You sold me out. Why would a spy care for its prey? I mean, that is a valid point, genuinely. And Fukua looks so hurt here, but, like, she's hurt because she knows it's right. Sadly justified, yeah. Say something, damn it! You've accomplished your stupid mission. Be gone. I don't want to see you again. Like, just look at how sad she is. She's not quite, like, kicked puppy energy just yet, but she's definitely very pitiful looking. Apologies. I'm afraid that won't be possible. Fanghuang down. The 8th key was set to Zeroth power. Our wills are forever bound. What? Seek them, Kiana. Find Principal Teresa and your friends. They're the only ones who can save you now. Sorta. No, I can't. I know it's hard, but it's the only way out. I like Kiana's delivery here. Get out. The only way out for you is to get out of my head. Yeah, I guess Kiana does have it rough right now because she's got Sirin and Fukua both in her brain. I can imagine that it is, like, not very quiet in there. I'm sorry, Kiana, but if the worst thing comes to pass... That's a mistranslation there, too. It says come to past, but come to pass is the actual thing. I have no choice but to ensure that all 3 of us fall together. Forgive me, Kiana. Well, I said Kiana's really going through it right now. She's having a hard time. Alright, next stage. The girl wandered aimlessly, hoping to hide from the real world. She knew no place was safe enough. No one can run away from their own past. They determined her purpose and what she would become even before she was conceived. You know, I hadn't really thought about it, but, like, the idea of fate and, like, resisting fate is, like, a really important thing for Impact 3rd Story in Part 1. And it really just for all of it. It continues in Part 2 as well, but, like, it's interesting that Kiana herself embodies that in a way. Because, like, what she's saying here is, like, she literally had, like, a fate decided for her before she was even created. And it's not just that, but the entire world itself has, like, a quote-unquote fate that's predetermined, which is her finality descends and kills everything. So it's kind of interesting how Kiana's own story like mirrors that in some way. You can even take it a step further and argue that like even this current era is like somewhat artificial, because the Flame Chasers in the previous era set the stage and created the circumstance that would have led to this current era. Like Ellie's sacrifice, Prometheus like shackling the Honkai and becoming the will of Honkai for this universe. Like there are so many different ways in which like the events that play out in this era are somewhat artificial, in the same way that Kiana's existence is also artificial. Am I reading too much into that? Potentially. But it is kind of like an interesting parallel nonetheless. It's like a sort of maybe a happy coincidence. That's just a fun interpretation of that. She was the victim of fate. Nothing more, nothing less. It was not hatred that drove her to rage at Fupa. It was her own sense of powerlessness before fate. The girl knew what hid within her. She woke when Kiana turned 12. The result was devastating. Oh yeah! I was trying to remember when this happened. She tried to run away and pretended that she never existed. The entire game does really want you to read too much into it, though. I mean, you're not wrong. There's so much, like... How do I want to word this? Because there was a lot of retcons and things, too. But, like, so much about Impact 3's writing was very deliberate. Even if the plan did change, these things were set up very much on purpose for you to read a little bit into it. So, whether or not this was the intention for, like, Kiana being a clone and everything else, it's its own thing. But even if it isn't, it does, like you said, kind of fall in line with the way that this stuff was written. The girl dared not stay at one place for too long, or befriend anyone. She was afraid to lose them again. And then she met May. Oh, yeah, I guess her tummy is kind of exposed here, isn't it? Bronya. Teresa. And they were family. They had a home that she wanted to live in. But that was a foolish notion. No matter how far she ran or how hard she struggled, the ending was the same. The dark streets came to life with neon lights. There was a crowd, and the smell of food was in the air. She shivered like a wet gutter rat in winter. That's a phrase. She knew she couldn't stay here for too long. She must avoid the crowd. What's so interesting about this, let's pull up my timeline here for a second, because there's some stuff you can read into this a little bit here. So let's see, revise previous era timeline, that's what we want to look into. Alright, let's see. So when Kiana was supposed to be 12, what year would that have been? Hold on, let's keep scrolling. Alright, let's see. Rito was born in 95. May's born in 98. Let's see. 2000... Didn't is allegedly born, but obviously that's allegedly because she wasn't actually. Here's all the stuff for the second eruption. Did I write when Kiana was actually born in this? Or did I skip that? Oh yeah, December 7th. So Kiana, which was actually didn't was born in December of 1999. So when she's 12, that would be... what? Hold on, I can't do mental math right now. My brain's fried. 2011? Okay. ...2011 or 2012. We can check both of these things. So, let's scroll through... Do I have anything written in this timeline for that? Oh, okay. It's a little bit of a weirdness in this stuff too. So, according to the anti-entropy invasion stuff, and this is probably one of those instances of like this is a pre-retcon problem. According to the anti-entropy invasion manga stuff, Siegfried disappears in 2010. However, that is a really old manga, and that was like prior to a lot of these like big timeline shifts. So that should actually be 2011, which is what would line up with this right here. So now we're like post-retcon. So it's really supposed to be 2011 that Siegfried disappears. According to the manga, though, what they tell us is that his disappearance isn't very clear. However, after a year of fighting Honkai together with Kiana, she wakes up in a burning field where Siegfried is now missing an arm due to him using the Judgment Shamash's Zweifelhander form. Kiana is shown to have her golden and blue heterochromia, implying she may have been temporarily overtaken by her Herrscher personality. The memory was repressed. And then very much immediately after this, Kiana is like transferring from school to school to school. She goes from like the Philippines to where else is this? There's a lot of other places. Little Saint Fountain history here. Don't care about that. Oh wow, that's interesting. So timeline. So let's say it's 2011, right? So 2011, we have like, just the year prior to this, Dudendal became a Valkyrie. So Dudendal's a Valkyrie in 2010. And then the year afterwards, Kiana awakens as Siren briefly, and Siegfried loses an arm. And then Carol was born in 2010, apparently, in September, which is kind of fun. Let's see. And then the next year after this, in 2012, is when Bronya enters Kokolia's orphanage, which is kind of interesting. Just kind of fun to like sync up like what was happening in the world at that time. But anyways, progressing the plot. She remembered night markets like these. She used to head out with the girls to try every stall. She couldn't control herself any longer and went after the lights like a moth chasing the fire. You know, with the fact that they've already set up World Serpent and Kevin, I wonder if like them using the moth chasing flame thing here is also relevant for that. I can't help but wonder. I'm like, okay, like at this time they were already setting Kevin up a little bit. We hadn't seen Kevin yet. I think this might be the patch where we see Kevin for the first time. Maybe. It's either this one or the next one. I can't remember. One of these two patches where we actually see Kevin for the first time. Oh, hi, Himeko. Introduce yourself. Miss Himeko. May 2014. Enrollment. Alright, fairies. I'm Himeko Murata. You shall address me as Miss Himeko or Instructor Himeko. Which is not what Kiana does. The principal may have approved your admissions, but I'll work you hard without mercy. Let's start with the standard roll call. Ha! You must have heard of me before. I'm Kiana Kaslana. Yeah, that Kaslana, the most famous one. I'm Raiden May, Miss Himeko. Look at like Kiana trying to boast and then May just doing the proper introduction. Bronya Zajcik. Valkyrie training at St. Freya High begins today, and you'll be graded on your performance. What? Graded? Pfft. I'm no fairy on Himeko. I'm a seasoned warrior. Skip the training and deployment to the front lines now. Girl, you would have a hard time in the front lines. Address me as Instructor Himeko, sugar. FYI, fairies, this seasoned warrior was fished out of Nagazora on a stretcher. She's very squishy. Yeah, you negated a few very important details here, Himeko. Just some very important ones, such as Kiana shattered May's Herrscher wings and was partially instrumental in the reason why, like, Meg regained control of herself. Hey, that was an accident. Rika's let us defend humanity from the very beginning. Kiana, I don't think you realize how actually correct that statement is. I was fighting uber OP Honkai beasts with my old man when I was a little girl. Oh. I guess your old man is the real seasoned warrior for saving your skin, pixie dust. Hi, Jay. Howdy. Actually, I was about to ask, what was Impact 3's personality like? A lot of things. So, Himeko is a complicated person, right? If you go back and read some of the old manga, like Alien Space, you learn that Himeko was, like, a pretty earnest girl and pretty hardworking. She went to, like, MIT and stuff. So she has, like, a PhD in, like, physics and shit. Like, she's very, very smart. And then when Welt kills her dad, because he made a deal with the aliens and tried to destroy the world, don't worry about it. Welt killed her dad. She was never told the answer for this, so then she enlists and becomes a Valkyrie. But the way that you become a Valkyrie is you go through, like, a surgery that implants you with artificial stigmata. And Himeko has really, really bad adaptability for that. And it started to slowly kill her. So you have that problem. Then you have her original squad was all, like, wiped out entirely, and she was the sole survivor. And a lot of her, like, mentors and stuff also died pretty terribly, so she got traumatized quite a bit. So by the time that we actually start the story off, Himeko knows that she's dying, and that she probably won't last till, like, when she's 30. So she's taken up drinking. Like, she's a very heavy drinker. And while she's sort of like, you know, Southern Belle type here, in their own way of, like, giving her little mannerisms and stuff, there's a lot more complexity to how she is. But she is, like, a genuine, like, good instructor. She does care for everyone. But she also has some, like, bad habits of, like, over drinking too much and bi tendencies. I say, like, of all the characters in Impact 3, Himeko probably is bi. Which is fun. She's one of the only times we see that who isn't, like, a clear-cut lesbian, which is very interesting. But as far as personality is concerned, I think Warrior is a good one for that. Like, she does, like, sort of embody what you would expect for Valkyrie. Like, when you hear that word, like, that's, I feel that doesn't apply very directly to how Himeko is generally supposed to be. On top of just being kind of playful, a bit of a drunk, and a strict teacher when she needs to be. But she's definitely not, like, she's one of those people that, like, if you were to meet her as, like, a kid, you'd think that she wouldn't have been cut out to be a teacher kind of thing. She gives off that personality of, like, oh, you were like a ruffian as a teenager, and now you're a teacher. Like, that's sort of the vibe that she gives off, even though that's not, strictly speaking, correct for her actual past. But that's the vibe she gives. I don't need saving. I think you do need a little bit of saving. Another interesting thing they did with Himeko very early on, this is like at the very, very beginning of the game, was she also is like kind of like lonely, I guess. And part of it's because she's dying, right? So like Himeko knows that she's dying, so she like yearns for a future that she knows she can't have. So in like the very, very, very early days of the game, we had like 4 comas and stuff to kind of talk about the characters. And you had like Mei and Kiana applying for like a marriage certificate. And because Himeko was like encroaching on being 30, she like denies it because she's jealous of like being alone and not having a person to actually like call her own, which is its own thing. That didn't work its way too much into the actual writing for her character in the story, though. We love Southern Belle Himeko. She's also a brawler type in a fight. She is. Yeah. Like, I feel like Star Rail has parts of Himeko's personality, right? But I feel like they don't quite capture, like, what I associate with Himeko. I don't know if this makes it better or worse for you, Jay, but Impact 3rd story is very, very, very heavily influenced by Evangelion. Like extremely influenced by Evangelion. And Misato is the sort of counterpart to Himeko, minus the weird inappropriate to minors thing. But that's the character who has a lot in common with Himeko from Eva. And in point of fact, when they did the Evangelion crossover, Himeko did take that narrative role. So, if that clears things up for you, to give you an idea of like where they were at with writing her. You're curious because someone said Mavuika is similar to Himeko. Not that I know her personality is like, since I haven't done it yet. I haven't got to talking to Mavuika, but a little bit, yeah. From what I've seen of her, I would say yes. And Mavuika, I don't know if you could really count her as like a Himeko variant, but she was originally planned to be. Because all of the Archons were, at least to some extent, planned to be like variants of Impact 3rd characters. And then they kind of deviated away from that pretty harshly. But Mavuika was supposed to be a Himeko variant originally, I think. But even though she may or may not actually be now, she does have some personality overlap, so I would probably agree with that from what I do know of her. But I stopped Genshin right around when Natlan was introduced, so I'm really, really, really far behind. Just a bit. A normie like on Himeko. Ah, man, I love the old Impact 3rd typos. A normie like on Himeko would never understand how we Castellanos fight. We're born warriors. That's really rude, Kiana. Please apologize to Miss Himeko. Let's say Zhongli and Venti is supposed to be who exactly? Well, Venti's the easy one. So Venti's counterpart, more or less, was Wendy. Wendy is the Hersher of Wind, and she has the pinwheel motif, the like green and white stuff. You can think of Venti as like a sort of gender bent version of Wendy. And then gender bending variants is nothing new. Vita is a gender bent Sue, for example. Like this is not a new thing. And even like Kevin and Kiana are in some sense of the word variants. If you go to Gunskull Z, I think the argument is a lot stronger than Impact 3rd is, because in Impact 3rd, Kevin's just like the Castellana ancestor, whereas in Gunskull Z, I'm pretty sure he's like actually like a gender bent variant of Kiana. Zhongli, however, was not. A lot of people said he was supposed to be Welt. That's definitely not correct. The other issue with like doing a 1-to-1 is like there's 14 Hershers and only 7 Archons, so there's never going to be a clear 1-to-1 anyway. I always made the case that like if Zhongli was supposed to be pulling from inspiration on anything, he might have pulled more so from like, because like the Hersher of Reason is what Welt is, or was what Welt was, and Hersher of Reason's whole thing is not like rock and earth. It's like creating stuff that you understand. It's sort of like manifesting things. Whereas the Hersher of Earth and Stars is the one that's more associated with Earth, and it creates like black holes and things. So like Welt is associated with black holes because he wields the Star of Eden, which is a weapon that was created from the Hersher of Earth from the previous era, not because of his Hersher of Reason power, which is a whole like separate thing. Because Hersher of Reason doesn't create black holes. That's not what it does. So Zhongli being about like money and rocks and stuff doesn't necessarily correlate with like Welt at all. So like it's not really like a 1-to-1 thing. And as Genshin went along, they definitely pivoted. I think they honestly pivoted away from like the variants for all the Archons fairly early in development. I don't think it was before the game came out, but I think it was pretty early on. Zhongli creates things and items, not saying he also sets summon rocks and things. Yeah, like it's not exactly a 1-to-1. What Genshin does with their Archons is they sort of combine a few different Hersher like powers and things into different characters. So if you were to say, look at Nahida, for example. Nahida can sort of like invade your mind and create illusions and stuff, which is a Hersher of Sentience thing. But then also she's like tied to like plants and stuff like that, which the only Hersher that's even remotely close to that at all is the Hersher of Death, because it can like create life but also kill things through like a pestilence. So Nahida has like overlap with at least 2 different Hershers, and she's not even the only one. So they're not clean 1-to-1s. Genshin plays it real fast and loose with these concepts. While it is technically speaking in the multiverse, it's not really 1-to-1. And I think the best explanation about that honestly comes from part 1.5, which we won't get to for a long time in this, but when we get to part 1.5, there's a lot of conversation about how the bubble universes work And sometimes bubble universes have their own, like, sort of laws of physics in a sense, where they behave differently. There's like a sort of, like a sort of natural rule that governs how things work in that universe. And if you violate those rules, that can be very bad for you. In the Captain verse, this meant that the universe itself would, like, revolt against you and conspire to kill you over and over because your existence is unnatural, kind of a thing. So Genshin being a bubble universe adjacent type existence, or arguably actually is one, it has its own rules and how that world works. So it's not going to follow strictly one-to-one on what we're familiar with from Impact 3 anyway. So take with that what you will. Bronya is not surprised by the idiot idiot comments. Bronya is so rude. Born warriors? Great. A normie like me always wanted to fight a born warrior. Alright, Himeko, fight me. Damn, I thought I timed that right. Come here, Himeko. Hey, you're cheating. You can't put a shield up and take no damage. The girl was defeated in an instant by the normie. Speaking of Genshin, we're going to rush after visiting the moon. Universe being Celestia, essentially. Kinda. So, like, Impact 3rd is the source of a lot of the world building that Hoyo does. But unfortunately, there was some bad translation stuff very, very early on that has led to a lot of confusion with how the world works. And so, with Impact 3rd specifically, they'll say universes, but what they really mean is planets. And a bubble universe is sort of like, it's a few different things, but you can think of like a snapshot in time or like a self-contained thing that doesn't exist in real space. It's kind of like a pocket dimension. It's not like a real thing, which is its own like weird thing in and of itself. You can leave a bubble universe, but you'll kind of enter the Sea of Quanta, which is not safe and will kill you pretty much immediately because of how dangerous it is. Or if you end up like floating through it, you might like be like Sealy, where you like lose part of your existence, or you might just drift in hopes that maybe somebody finds you out there. But yeah, they say universes, but what they mean is planets. It's confusing because the way that it actually operates is like, how do I explain this? This is such a complicated, weird thing because it doesn't work the way that you think it works. So you have like the imaginary tree, right? This is the Honkai version of like the multi-worlds or many-worlds interpretation, where like every branch and every leaf on that branch represents a different timeline, a different possibility, a different planet. And because everything is connected through the imaginary tree, you have variants that exist in different timelines on different planets. So every planet is kind of like its own version of like events and histories of things going different ways. Blah, blah, blah. It's not necessarily that every planet is a variant of Earth. That's not really the right way to look at this. It's just that things are all connected through a imaginary tree like this. And there's core concepts of people that exist in that, which is why you have variants of the same person showing up again and again and again over different planets. But like, because of that, every planet is kind of like, things behave differently on every planet you go to. And bubble universes are like the broken off, decaying remnants of dead timelines. And things get really weird with them, where even physics starts to get wonky, and then they start to degrade, and then eventually they collapse on themselves in a catastrophic disaster, or they stagnate, and it works like a lagged video game. They give us an explanation. We won't get to this for a while, but when we get to the Clostern arc, Nagamitsu, I think, is the one who gives us a proper explanation of how it works, and kind of describe it like game servers, which is like a whole really, really strange thing in and of itself. But with Genshin and Celestia, it's not really, it doesn't connect to the way of universes you think it is. The running theory for a long time is that Tevat's in a bubble universe, right? Yes, that's been my theory from like day one, is that Tevat and its false sky is like a bubble universe. So it doesn't actually represent the real actual planet. I think they've since talked about this in Nodcry, and I don't know if it ever confirmed that theory or not. So you would have to ask somebody who's actually played through Nodcry and the Moon stuff to actually get proper answers on that. Like, at the very least, you can understand that Teyvat was a planet, for sure. It did exist, and we know that it exists somewhere in the Honkai universe. And there's a good chance that things like the Archons and all the little elemental creatures, they pull from Honkai in some way, unless it's tied to Eonic stuff, which I doubt Genshin will ever touch that with a 10-foot pole, so I wouldn't expect it to. But yeah, Bubble Universe is the general idea, in which case it's not even a real planet anyways. It's like a snapshot of a real planet. Kinda. But the way that they talk about it is so weird too, because Bubble Universes, despite not being the actual physical place, the people in it are treated as if they are real anyway. And you can leave the Bubble Universe through special means and become real. This is sort of what happened to Prometheus. And we won't get to that for a long time, but this is like Prometheus becomes actually like a real person again, because remember the actual Prometheus is like dead in Impact 3rd, but like she becomes an actual character again because of weird magic shit that Misthalin pulls to get her to be real again. But like Bubble Universes are like real but not real, but they're treated like they are real. You can die in them, you can take damage from them, like they're real worlds but not. It's so confusing and strange. It's very difficult to explain that. You don't care about spoilers for Genshin? I mean, I don't either. I don't intend to get caught up in Genshin anytime soon either, so. But anyways, let's continue. Every slash, pirouette, and cleave was executed with the utmost precision. The girl had no chance. I like Himeko being slightly cocky. I kind of miss that. The normie displayed the true powers of physical conditioning and combat moves based on hard science. Before she knew it, the edge of the greatsword gave her a nick on the neck. The instructor looked into her eyes. That is your first lesson, Sugar Plum. See, that's a rude fucking line, because Himiko's death is final lesson. Hate that. Pain. Pain and suffering. Alright, where do we go? We're hallucinating again. June 2014, after class. Oop, hit my mic. What's on your mind, Kiana? Nothing. Look at her blushing. What? That's not what your stupid face says. I love this like back and forth with them. Rude. Yeah. Alright, sweetheart. Tell Mama what you're thinking about. Yeah, I guess Himeko is like the de facto mom of the group, isn't she? Ah, not my ears. Poor Kiana. I'm not a kid. Don't treat me like one. Alright, my stupid old man left me when I turned 12. I told myself that I'm not a kid no more. I gotta get used to living on my own. Oh dear. Father's Day is coming. And I was a little worried that you're too stupid to get sentimental. Which is why they destroy your mom. Yeah, if you're an anime mom, you're gonna die. This is just how it is. Dorm mother? Yeah, she is. Well, Jesus! Look, Sugar, you're luckier than me. Your old man taught you everything early on. Oh, right. Did she talk about her dad here? Did she about Ryusuke? And I used to think that the world was rosy pink up until the age of 19. I thought life was good and filled with possibilities. Was she 19? I wanted to explore crazy places, do some deep sea photography, and settle down with a nice guy. Girl, you went to school for physics and you were obsessed with space. Don't talk to me about this. You making shit up, Himeko. And if that didn't work, I'd just work at my old man's applied Honkai energy lab. Ah, Jesus. Yeah. You work at a lab? Are you a scientist? Why did you end up as a Valkyrie with beefy arms? I don't know if I would say Himeko has beefy arms, Kiana, but I get what you mean. Because I work out and because life isn't perfect, sugar. You know what I kind of want to see? So Himeko works out. Do you think that like Himeko and DeRailed had interactions at all? Like, I don't remember if DeRailed ever talks about Himeko at all, but I do wonder if like the two of them had any sort of like interaction prior to Himeko's death. I feel like they must have. With DeRailed being like the sort of exercise like maniac that she is, there's no way they didn't cross paths. My old man, he became a Honkai beast after an infection. He couldn't even recognize his little girl. Oh, is that what they told her? That's so interesting. Because that is not what happened. That is absolutely not what happened. So let's see. Himeko was born in like what, 1987, I think? Or was it 85? Let me scroll up. Let's see. Himeko was born in 1987, which coincidentally is the same year that Siren was born. So her and Siren would have been the same age. Alright, so 2006, that does line up with what we know about. Hold on, I'm scrolling back up. I gotta scroll through my entire timeline here. So, 2006, Himeko joins Chixel to become a Valkyrie, receiving artificial stigmata implants. While in pursuit of information about her father's mysterious death, she is assigned to the Valkyrie Assault Squad and uses aggressive with the rest of her squad as they were powerful against Honkai carapaces. So yeah, she's not wrong then. So like, 2005 is when Ryusuke actually dies properly. And let's see if I can find where my summary of this stuff actually is. Yeah, so he attacks her and like knocks her unconscious. And then let's see. Does it explain it somewhere in here? Okay. So yeah, so Welt basically gets attacked by Ryusuke, who's using an alien divine key. And during this, like, Welt survives. He learns how Ryusuke intends to sacrifice everything, including Himeko, for the future of humanity. Welt connects to higher dimensional space and blocks incoming text from Ryusuke before using the Star of Eden third power rebuild to break the space and damage the key. The sugars helped Welt fight him. Yeah, so they don't exactly say how Welt killed him, but basically, like, Welt and Ryusuke fight, and Ryusuke dies. But, like, as far as Himeko knows, like, she was sort of, like, knocked unconscious, and they probably told her that her dad became a Honkai beast, which is, like, sort of, like, half right, but only, like, half right, because what he ended up doing was, like, he had one of the sugars, which is, like, little, they look like puffballs, they're like eldritch horrors. He formed, like, a pact with one of them, and they gave him the, they're like the alien key. It's like a divine key thing that works. But it's like their version of a Hersher, and they had killed it and made a divine key weapon out of it. So he had access to that, and then kills that said sugar to like merge with them and take on what's effectively like their Honkai power in some ways, and use that to try to kill Welt off, because he wants to save humanity by killing everyone, including Himeko, which is a whole other thing. So it doesn't really surprise me that like this is what Himeko was told, because she doesn't, as far as she knows, she doesn't know anything about how he actually died. All she knows is that the story that she was told doesn't add up. So it's not surprising she would tell Kiana that this is what it was, because this is probably the official story. A puffball ultra color sugar. Sounds like a fun time. Yeah, let me find a picture of them so you can see what they look like. I want to say their name is like an acronym, but I can't remember for sure. It's usually spelled in all caps. So let's just look at... Yeah. So this is one of them. This is Peppermint. That's what they look like in the manga and stuff. And when we do meet them in the main story way the fuck later, they still take on this appearance, but they don't quite look like that actually. They do look like actual alien creatures. But we don't see that very often. It's like one time we see it. Alright, gallery. Do we have a gallery where I can actually see what this looks like together? Yeah, this Mickey's kind of useless. It's fine. We'll look at it later. So they're plushies. They look like dust bunnies. Like, that's what they really are. It makes sense. This is the sanitized version of accounts. Yeah, I agree, Krail. It does make sense. They are essentially plushies. But only in that version. There's actually a very amusing thing where like Welt and the sugars that like enter the sugars like little homeworld. And then Welt also becomes like, he takes on that form to look like one of them. So they just put like little like Welt glasses on it, which is really funny. Let's see. Honkai manga. Let's see if I can go to the actual proper manga. No, I don't want to go to the fandom wiki part of it. I want the actual manga thing, please. It used to be so much easier to find this. Alright, media. Manga. Okay, where is the alien space manga? Now, where does he reveal this information? I should be able to showcase this a bit. Oh yeah, here we go. You can see. Look at Walt as one of those. Look at him. Look at how cute he is. I love that they just made Welt into this. It's so silly. But no, I need to go to the chapter just before this. I need this one. All right, scrolling down, scrolling down. Wait, is this not the right one? Was it before this? They were showing it a little bit here, but no, I need to find the very specific panel I'm looking for. Ah, here it is. Okay, open image and new tab. So, the sugars, like this is Ryusuke in Impact 3's history. That thing up there is what the sugars actually look like. So, they're not actually cute little puffball things. They're eldritch horrors. Like, that's their real form. But they take on the puffball form because it's, like, I guess easier to comprehend or something. So, yeah. Also, Ryusuke definitely looks a lot different in Impact 3 than he does in Star Rail. Anyways, we can close all that. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked. It's alright. I left it all behind and joined the Valkyries for answers. Granted, I was a little too old for it. You were 19! Like, turning you into a child soldier is not a good idea. Grandpa's a marketable plushie. Yeah, he really is. But I met someone. She told me that getting started is the most important step of any endeavor. Impact 30 is an NPC. He is an NPC. I joined her squad. She kept talking about the future. So my complaint I have about these early stages is like they don't like whenever they have the spoken text, it doesn't always line up with the actual like written text here. It goes up for like a couple of lines, which is like mildly confusing. She wanted to become a gardener and teach kids how to grow herbs, berries, and flowers. So, did she become a great gardener in the end? She made it to the killed in action list. Her squad was disbanded. I thought about what she said and came here. Is she... I'm trying to remember, is she talking about like Ragna here? Because remember, like, Ragna wanted to be, like, she was, like, the original maid, which is the why, like, Rita becomes a maid later on. And then she died because of the second divine key. Or not second, the, Hersher of Death was which Hersher? Was it 6? I think it was 6. The 6th divine key. Like, the one that, like, Cecilia used, like, that weapon. They put a lot of subtle importance on this woman who was Himeko's mentor, but don't really do anything with this letter. Yeah, they don't, unless it's Ragna, who I can't remember much about her. Because, like, she's one of those kids that we only, like, see mentioned a few times. It's usually in relation to Dundal and Rita, because she was, like, their direct, like, squad leader. Okay, she's not even mentioned here. Okay. My timeline doesn't have her in it because I didn't go through that stuff yet. I became a Valkyrie because I don't want sugar fairies like you losing their fathers. Fair enough, I guess, Himeko. Fair enough. But I guess too many fairies are leaving their fathers because of some heroic aspirations. They could get a job, fall in love, or make games. But they gave all that up to become a Valkyrie. Surely is the aunt who stepped up. She really is. What I find very interesting about this is, like, she says they could get a job, fall in love, or make games. Which is what, like, Kiana, May, and Bronya end up doing anyway. Kiana may fall in love. Like, May becomes, like, a teacher. And Bronya makes games. Also, Bronya fell in love with Sealy. Like, this, we all know that too. Very amusing. Does she know that calling them sugar fairies is very ironic? I suspect that it was just more of, like, of the time. The way that I'm interpreting this is that when this was written, they kind of wanted Himeko to give off the vibe of, like, strict drill instructor, while also having, like, sort of, like, that, like, Southern Belle type vibe with her writing, which is not a thing they really do much at all anymore. The fact that that term can also be interpreted other ways is deeply ironic. I don't think the writers were necessarily aware of that when they were using it for that. Or maybe they were. Maybe they put that in there as it was intentionally meant to be slightly derogatory, but, like, from Himeko it was supposed to be somewhat affectionate because they've known each other for a while by now. Maybe she was 19 and puberty, she couldn't merge with the Child Soldier Science Wednesday. Well, that is kind of part of it, right? So, Honkai adaptability and becoming a Valkyrie is, like, really, like, finicky. Right? So, men, for example, typically don't become Valkyries at all. It's exceedingly rare that men actually become Valkyries because they don't tend to survive the process. So, for whatever reason, women tend to be the most common thing you see. We do see a single male Valkyrie. Not yet, but we will get to him later. I'll think from Mythos that Asuka Langley and one of the Hershers beats the shit out of the enemy with a red clay. Yes, Asuka's from, like, the Evangelion collab, and she's not really relevant at all, and we won't get to play through that, sadly. And then, yes, Senti uses a brick, and it's hilarious. So, yeah, male Valkyries typically don't exist unless you're Adam, like Crow pointed out. Well, when we get to... What patch was that? That's patch... version 3.8. So we're doing 3.3 right now. When we get to 3.8, we'll probably start with a Post-Honkai Part 1. And Adam is like the first male Valkyrie I think we've ever actually seen. And I don't think we ever see any others. So that's the first like weird caveat, is that women are typically the only ones who can become Valkyries. The second thing is your body has to adapt to the artificial stigmata. It's sort of like a parasite in a way. And if you have poor Honkai adaptability, that means that it will kind of shred you apart over time and turn you into a Honkai beast. So like the process for Honkai stuff is like you sort of absorb a lot of Honkai energy, like radiation. And then your body goes through what's called Honkai Cascade, where you rapidly degrade into a zombie, essentially. And your body is overtaken and you become a Honkai beast of some kind. Usually they're humanoid, like they have like all the creature type ones that look human. Those are almost always like people who were human who went through Honkai Cascade and became zombies later. With some special cases where there were humans who become other Honkai beasts, but there's like, I guess, 2 different versions of that, but it's a weird other thing which we'll get to later when we get to the Legion Realm stuff. So don't worry about that as much. But yeah, the other thing for this is like, because you kind of need to adapt to it, the older you are, the less like adaptable your body is to this, which is why you tend to die out pretty quick. Valkyries also, they somewhat abandoned this, but in the early days, it was said that like Valkyries were almost always dying young because eventually the stigmata stuff would kill them. And they typically didn't live past 30. So Himeko being 28, it was already kind of implied to us that Himeko was going to die anyway because she's sort of hitting that like max like age range anyways. But you couple that with her being like poor Honkai adaptability, which is why she was dying in the first place. So there's like a few different things at play for it, but it's all I say, like the older you are and if you're a man, Honkai kills you. So anyways, progress. A real shame. Is it worth it? I don't know. I didn't have a choice, you know. I guess someone's got to do the hard work. I guess you could argue Kiana didn't have a choice. My old man told me that Kaslanas boil over when they see people in trouble. That's got to be the worst piece of advice. This came from Siegfried, though. Siegfried always gives the worst advice. He's a dumbass. Honkai wants dim waifus, always. Look, when all the Hershers are very, very powerful women, yeah, the Honkai has a preference. With the exception of one, we do see one male Hersher. We won't get to him for a while, but we do see... I mean, aside from Weld. I guess Weld is... Because you can't count Joyce. Joyce isn't... I think Joyce is like one of those, like, should be androgynous. So Joyce is a Hersher who's a man. And then you have Welt, who inherits the mantle from Joyce. So, male Hersher there. But then later we run into Owl, and Owl becomes the Hersher of Earth. Briefly. And I say briefly because it's really wonky. So we do meet male Hershers and Honkai corrupted people, but like, typically speaking, we don't see that very often. Hopefully your old man taught you something useful. Perhaps fate took them away to make us treasure our friends and what we have. Come on, sweetheart. Let Mama give you a kiss. Himeko. Nah, sugar. I think it's time that you get some special girl versus girl training. What that mean, Himeko? What that mean? You ask her for a kiss and say you want some girl on girl training? What does that mean? What that mean, Himeko? Oh, school's over already. Let's leave the training till tomorrow. You're not getting away, sweetheart. What that mean, Himeko? Why did I instantly destroy her shield? Are they gonna let me beat her up this time? The instructor ended up smashing her great sword against the floor and wall until alcohol got the better of her. The girl managed to haul the drunk instructor back to her room. Before she closed the door, the girl thought she saw the rosy-cheeked 19-year-old again. Oh, back to trauma. Alright, what's next? August 2014. First deployment. Alright, fairies, this is your first field assignment. I will say this one last time. Keep your eyes on the enemy and your friends. Your friends may end up becoming your enemy. I guess valid point when everybody can die and become harsher, or harsh, but Honkai beasts and stuff. Valkyries are always at risk of the Honkai Cascade. We know that Honkai powers our abilities and battlesuits. Well, Splash Art has Joyce in it. Yeah, it has Joyce, and also Vord Archives, and Tesla, who's his, like, maybe wife. Situationship, I think, is maybe the other one. Wife in role, maybe not in much else, though. Because they both raised the clone Joyce, who's like, Welt's son, together. But, you know, Welt's in space, so he's being kind of a deadbeat dad right now. Don't worry about it. But it can overwhelm us and turn us into mindless monsters. Every Valkyrie must be prepared. All of us are at risk. If you see a fairy experiencing the cascade, you must end her life right there. But what if you're the one experiencing the cascade thing, Miss Himeko? Then you must do the same thing and end my life right there. The cascade is irreversible. More will die if you hesitate. Head back to the dorms if you can't do this. Means the majority of dads in Honkai are deadbeats, so is it really surprising? I mean, not really. I'm trying to think if there's anybody who's actually like a good dad in Honkai at all. I think we run into like Timido's dad in like an event for part 1.5, and he seems to be like a good dad, but we don't really see him. He's like an NPC, and I don't think they even have like a model for him. They just kind of like have him be voiced from off screen. But he also let Timido become a Valkyrie, so debatable. But Valkyries in the current timeline, not in the past, because like right now Valkyries die, but I think in the current when they're not doing this as much, I think it's done differently. But I can't remember if they ever actually specify that. You know, the good dad is Einstein. Einstein is like, if we're not like Coralie's parents, like yeah, Einstein, she is the dad of that dynamic for sure. If you count like Tesla as the mom, Tesla's bad parent, 100%. That's like a confirmed thing. Tesla's a bad parent. Einstein's actually trying to be a good parent. We do see a lot more of her like parenting Coralie in part 2, which is fun. And you could also argue that like she does serve a parent role to Welt as well. So Einstein, good parent. Tesla, not so much. I understand. But if I, you know, get that cascade thing, I wish you were the one to do it on Himeko. It'll never happen, Sugar Plum. Oh? As your instructor and squad leader, I won't let any of you get into trouble. She really is mom. That sounds like a real plan. Hey, wait, I need action. Give me action. You'll act according to the plan. Alright, fairies, prepare for drop. Initiate field operations. I'm trying to remember, like, what was the 2014 mission? Was that the one with Chio? That might have been the Chio one. Alright, let's do this. Bonk. I love Kiana's weird, like, cat paw thing. Get out of here! And she's hallucinating this stuff again. If a fellow Valkyrie submits to Honkai, I must end her life right away. But why? Why did you... The fucking piano's killing me. Oh, here we are. Yep, here's the scene. Kenshi Steve, I know the scene you're talking about. As you are maybe new to the channel, this is not my personal Impact 3rd account. This is my mods account, so we can play through the story again. On my account, I'm like max level with every Valkyrie in the game. I'm like one of the first players in the game. I started like maybe a month after release. So I am very, very familiar with what's coming. This is more so for everybody else who hasn't played this stuff yet. He's really out here pulling all the deathflags. I mean, Himeko's already dead, mind you, Jay. Himeko died like, what, 3 patches ago? So. Yeah, Kiana's going through it. Me. Humans. They always make the same mistake. They always sacrifice themselves for others. She never knew that her sacrifice left a festering wound in your heart and allowed me to return. I do wonder if it would be better or not if they used the proper sit-in model here instead of Herschel the Void. I do wonder about that. She still on death flags from the very beginning. Yeah, Himeko has death flags lit over like basically every dialogue she has. You'll never be rid of me. Moments of weakness and painful memories fuel my strength and bring ruin to your surroundings. I love how cocky Sidon is. Escape. Where can you hide? I am you, Kiana. Saga will end if the Herschel charge is max. Kiana, you're losing control of your energy. Take a deep breath and stay calm. Well, we're trying, Fuqua, but this is a little bit difficult. Okay, the Herschel charge is building perpetually by just existing. Wait, can I go up here? Alright, what do you want, Sirin? Just use your powers, Kiana. Do you really want to die here? Let's beat it up. Easy, we got it. Oh yeah, they reused a lot of this stuff later too, didn't they? Pathetic little coward. Where can you run to? You have nowhere else to go. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Kiana, you're sounding like a child Link with these punch grunts. I mean, she is supposed to be like... Well, how old is Kiana right now? She's like 18 or 19 right now? She is a baby. Oh shit, Herschel charge. Right, I fucked that up. I wasn't paying attention. Twisted smile stretches across Kiana's face. The grown-up Kiana is gone. The end of the current era is nigh. Oh wait, did they actually like? Oh, that's so funny. I forgot that they did that. I forgot they gave you like a death screen for this. I completely forgot about that. Okay, we need to actually pay attention this time, so I don't do that. You succeeded? Yeah, you did. You succeeded in distracting me enough to not pay attention to what I was doing. Well, it's you know what? All for the bit. We'll have it for stream. It's fun. We don't lose much for that anyway. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Alright, Lugal. I need you to stop that. I think I'm gonna save her ult for later. Ah, annoying. Come hither. Yep, get out of here. Alright, sit in. Spout your nonsense. Spin! I like that with Sidon's like little model here. She's mostly purple, but then they have like the golden for her eyes still there, which is kind of fun. Okay, I gotta wait for it to go away. Just gotta wait. It's fine. This is fine. Okay, I didn't do it this time. I brought you to your knees, finally. I won't let you. I'm here, Kiana. This is not the time for despair yet. That is a wild thing to include in this. Can you imagine if Star Rail did something like this? Like actually like playing with the idea of your main character just offing themselves? I cannot imagine Star Rail or Genshin trying to do something like this. I could see Zenless doing it. I can't see Star Rail or Genshin doing that. You never give up, do you? You hid that key, and it gave you this strange power. Relentless you may be, you'll never win. Not in the real world, and definitely not in my mind. Your tenacity is admirable. At least you're a human I can have fun killing. You will die eventually. This girl was conceived for a single purpose, to serve as my mortal vessel. Breaks my heart every time. It really does. It's like, Kiana, like this, I would say this is probably the darkest point in Kiana's life right now. Yeah, I think that's fair to say, because I think she stays in this like depressed state for quite a while, and this might be like her lowest point, just period. And then the rest of like after this arc moving forward is about her sort of like overcoming that grief and becoming better as a person, which is so good. Like the rest of the stuff gets better because this stuff exists. So I do like this scene quite a bit, or this section. Her past and her name are built upon lies. She's nothing but a trap for a god. The girl you've been trying to save is nothing but a bag of fabricated falsehood. Sirin, you're so edgy. She's already given up. She will not respond to your calls. I've made plenty of mistakes. I trusted in the wrong person. I've lost faith in humanity before, and I merely carried out my duties without thinking. But giving up is not my style. It's simply not who I am. And it simply won't do when someone else places so much faith in her. Hell yeah, Fuqua. Oh, hell, you're gonna play as Phoenix. Let's go. Come here, Sidon. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Use elemental stuff to break the gymnast for new stuff. Yeah, we got it. Whatever Fuqua was saying there, I have no idea. Oh, not the Himeko hallucinations helping. Kiana, you are on your own from now on. Let's see. It's a point of no return for her. Up to this point, she never really goes back to that carefree jock she used to be. That is correct. Like, Kiana, like, this is a huge point of her, like, recognizing a lot of her own character flaws and kind of coming to terms with that, but also... Because I think about how hard this is for Kiana at this point, right? She lost her identity, her teacher, her friend group and support network. Like, everything that made her who she was, except for suffering and pain, is gone. Like, she was robbed of all of that. And now she has to figure out how to move on from that moving forward, which is a very long process. Like, I think we're in, like, what? We're in 3 right now? She doesn't really, like, properly move on from that until, like, way the fuck later. Like, we see, like, bits and pieces of it, like, through, like, Senti's arc and whatever happens during the Thunders of Nagasora stuff. Like, there's a lot of things that, like, Kiana has to go through before she really, like, sort of overcomes that. And it's such a good story. This is why I will always say that people who don't like Kiana, I don't trust you. Because her story is so fucking good. Like, yeah, at the very beginning, Kiana's kind of insufferable, but she's supposed to be. That's the whole point of her character. And then from this point onwards, her story just gets better. It's so, so good. And anybody who, like, doesn't like Kiana, I'm convinced they didn't play to this point. They didn't play from here onwards. They stopped very early on. Convinced of that. Oh, here we go. I get chills from this. Like, every time. It's so sad.
Kiana, 何を待っているの?
Himeko sensei. 分かった。この完璧じゃない世界を私の望み通りに変えてみせる。
Takes you out every time. Me too, dude. It's so good. Like, perfect choice for that. Hey, we got the Void Drifter outfit. Let's go. Oh, Void Drifter's so fun. But check this out, right? She still has, like, had to fight for control of herself from Sidon, but she can recover on her own now. It's so good, dude. Implementing story into the actual mechanics of the character, that's fucking wild. That's so cool. Like, it leaves, like, it's like a detriment to your character, like, you have to manage it. But it's, like, such an interesting thing to do. I remember when, like, this patch came out, Void Drifter became, like, one of my favorite characters to play, period. Because she's so fun. Like, Kiana using the, like, Void Lance as, like, a battering ram thing that beat the shit out of stuff. Like, Like, it's just so good. This is also, like, what I would say is one of my favorite outfits for Kiana ever. Like, this is such a good outfit. I also like that the thing that they changed. I'll pause it for a second so I can talk about it. What's so interesting about the cutscene that they put in this versus the actual uploaded version of it is they added that extra line from Kiana at the end where it's her stating her resolution to fulfill the promise of like changing the imperfect world into something better. And it's the promise that she makes with like sort of like the memory of Himeko, because she knows that's what Valkyries fight for. It's like quite like fight for all that's beautiful in the world. Like that's the thing. And this is like the moment where Kiana makes that resolution to herself. It's like, I will do that. It's her resolving not to die, to not let Satan take control, and to move forward regardless. It's so fucking good. I love everything about this sequence. Kiana, you mastered the Void Queen's powers by sheer might of your own will. So she's not having a good time. If only I could do that sooner. Just a bit sooner, perhaps. Miss Himeko won't be happy if she sees you mired in endless regret and grief. She did everything she could to give you her final lesson because she believes in you. The thing that breaks my heart in this scene too is you can sort of hear even Fuwa's like on the verge of crying here. Like you can hear her like struggling with her emotion in her delivery. I understand. I won't dwell on the pains of my past. I'll live up to her expectations. Let's go. Siden's ego may be sealed for now, but who knows when she might appear again. We have a long way ahead of us. There are plenty of things to do. So good. Can I unlock Void Drifter on Insane's account now? I want to unlock that, please, and thank you. Because Void Drifter's so fun. I don't care if she's not meta, alright? It doesn't matter. She's great. Alright, can I surely I can unlock that now, right? Yeah. I know we haven't done Memorial Arena. Fucking fight me, Ai-chan. Yeah, we still have a lot of that stuff to do. I'll do that later. Let's see. Don't look, it's spoilers for part 2 stuff. Don't worry about it. I'm just getting the rewards. Okay, let's see if I can actually unlock it now. He doesn't have enough! Shit! That's the worst. I want to be able to do that. That's the fucking worst, actually. Also, wait a minute. You mean I can buy fragments of these? Since fucking when can I do this in the Asterite shop? Excuse me? Since when does the Asterite shop sell? Did I just not check this shit? I could have been buying these fucking things. Dude, that's pissing me off, actually. I could have got him so many other helpful characters. What do you mean? Hold on a second. We gotta unlock some stuff for him right now. That's gotta be changed right now. Alright, what can we salvage that we don't need? Is there anything he doesn't really need? He doesn't need these things. Yeah, those can go away. These are for leveling weapons and stuff. No, he needs more fragments. Yeah, he needs fragments right now. Always. I forgot! I forgot you could buy... I've been doing this shit the hard way, dude. Hold on a fucking second. Okay, we need to get him some characters right now. I need to do this. Alright, so he needs 40 to unlock this Griseo, which means he needs 34. Alright, cool. So he should have Griseo now. Prometheus is still helpful, so he needs 30 for that. Actually, Prometheus one we want? Or does he doesn't have any bleed Valkyries. So we're gonna get him Susanna. Okay. Cool. I can now get him 2 actually useful Valkyries. How the fuck did I not know I could do this? God, that's gonna hurt me. I should have known better. Okay, we have actual support Valkyries now that he did not have before. Susanna's still one of like the best bleed characters you can get too. Like she's still really good. Alright, cool. We need to level them up. That needs to happen. Jesus Christ. I could have been doing that this whole time. I'm about to sell like all the shit that he like doesn't have or doesn't need so I can give him like proper like good Valkyries. I'm not using useless fucks anymore. We're using proper teams here. Does that reset weekly? Hold on. Basic currency. Yeah, that's weekly. I could be doing this weekly. God, I feel stupid. I feel so stupid because I should have definitely known that. Hold on. Let's go ahead and just do... We're selling all that. Yep, I don't care. I'm getting him new Valkyries right now. This has to happen. Okay, who'd be a next good one to keep? He has Pardo. He has Carol. He has Kunming. We can probably skip Ai-chan. We don't really need her. He could use... Kira's useful. So let's unlock Kira as well. Acquires 32. Okay, so he has Kira now. Prometheus is a good shield breaker, so let's get Prometheus unlocked. And then regular Griseo. Let's get her. 32. He doesn't have you, so 33. Dude, I am beating myself up for this because this is... I should have known this. I've been playing this game for fucking ever. Why did I not know this shit? Okay. God, I feel... This is not a good look for me. Yeah, unlock this. God, I could have... we're going to untag some characters now because now I know I don't need some bullshit. Alright, where's Fischl? Fischl, go the fuck away. You're not getting leveled anymore, Fischl. Goodbye. We don't... You're useless. So, goodbye to you. I think the rest are fine. Yeah, because Prometheus... Like, the reason why I'm getting these is like... So, let me explain, like, the choices as to why. Prometheus is good for breaking shields. So she's still like one of the more useful ones right now. Kira is good for ice support. We're very close to getting him, like Herrscher of Human Ego Ellie. So if we wanted to go for like the old team, Sushong and Kira are kind of like the 2 supports for Herrscher of Human Ego, which is great. Griseo is a physical support and bleed support Valkyrie. She's really fucking useful. And her chibi form, which we have over here, is a universal bleed support. So, we need a good bleed support. He has, like, no bleed teams at all. God, my life could have been so much easier if I had just done this shit beforehand. Damn. You guys have no idea the struggle it's been to try to get Insane's account to be able to accomplish fucking anything. And not Silverwolf here is a ice support Valkyrie as well. God, I'm so upset with myself for this shit. Why did I not do this beforehand? I'm so mad! Like, genuinely mad at myself for this. I could have had this stuff so much earlier. That would have made things so much easier. Speaking of Evangelion, I just got some friends together and watched the Ava rebuild movies. I saw the original Ava series, right? And I watched a couple of the movies, but I've not actually watched all of the movies. I need to like rewatch all of Ava. That needs to happen. Alright, so now that we've unlocked a bunch of new Valkyries, even though I can't level them for shit. That's good. Insane's account's gonna get better now. Let's go check back in with Bronya and the rest. Oh yeah, we get to see Kevin. Oh wait, hold on. We're in version 3.4, which means it's time for us to watch the trailer for version 3.4. Because remember, I'm trying to get us to like watch all the trailers before we go into the patch, because I feel like I want to like at least somewhat simulate that experience for you guys. All right, where's the version 3.4 trailer? All right, you guys ready? Let's go. The rebuild movies are a thing. Really well animated, but a lot of strange issues. I could see that. All right, let's watch these trailers together. This is for version 3.4. This is what we're going into now. Getting a hyper thing we're going to do right now anyway. Wait, this wasn't Seely's patch, was it? Oh, it was the pre-arm for Memento. Yeah, because pre-arms were new. Oh, I forgot about that. Look at his cabin! That chatting's really fun, by the way. I hope I can unlock some of these. I've been trying to get augment cores because I knew this was coming at some point, but augment cores are so much fun. In the charred lands, a promise made to her. No matter the price. Oh, hi, Dudendal, grieving Ragna. Purge the vile Honkai. Oh, this is when we first saw Kevin's thing. Humanity will defeat the Honkai. Look, he's even doing his fucking pose. He's doing his fucking, like, over-the-shoulder thing, as per the usual. I'm pretty sure we saw Kevin in the manga prior to this. But nonetheless, we get to see Kevin now, guys! It's Kevin time. There's so much good shit here. Actually, okay, I'm talking about what I remember of this. Which is, if I remember correctly, this also starts to go a little bit more into what happened during the previous era a bit. If I remember correctly. It doesn't go into a lot of it, because that's for the Elysian Realm stuff to do. But I think we start getting bits and pieces of what happened in the previous era during this. Which is really, really good. It's like my favorite part of the game. Oh, we got all kinds of shit to read. Oh, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Alright, so, let's get started. What's happening with Bronya and Seely? I gotta play as Hersher of Reason too. I haven't played Hersher of Reason in ages. I'm so excited. This match was so good, dude. Far East Border, a few weeks ago. Hi, Cocolia. Cocolia stood alone at the rooftop of a skyscraper and looked down at the urban nightscape. The meeting should have started 10 minutes ago, but he was not here yet. She told herself to be patient. A soldier must find the perfect opportunity to strike. The door suddenly opened. Hi, Grey Serpent. I'm glad you're here. You're late, Grey Serpent. You owe me an explanation. Forgive me, Cocolia. I was delayed. by some personal matters. The serpent has a message for you. What does the serpent demand? Open the eye of the deep. I know you can bring the deep under your control. The deep is a classified secret of her organization. Kokolia was surprised the Grey Serpent knew it. She hid her surprise and tried to maintain her air in the negotiations. The eye? What are you planning? Well, Kevin has to get out of Sea of Quanta jail, so that's what has to happen. Open the way to the Sea of Quanta and free our kin. I can deploy my forces to the deep, but the eye is beyond my power. Only the Sovereign and his most trusted retainers knew how to open that portal. I heard Einstein performed a secret experiment on the eye a year ago. And I trust you to figure out exactly what happened. You know what's funny? We see Grey Serpent here, and this motherfucker sticks around for so goddamn long. We are like never rid of this asshole. He sticks around for so much longer than he should be, and I'm like, my guy, I'm so sick of your ass. Y'all haven't had a chance to get sick of him just yet, but just you wait. He's so awful. Understood. One thing though, Einstein has no love for me. I may need your help when the time comes. With pleasure. And I need to borrow something from you. What? The Gem of Desire. That doesn't come cheap, mind you. I didn't come empty-handed. You'll have the promised payment after it's done. Your precious Seelie Volari. Though years have passed, Kokolia's heart still missed a beat when she heard the name. Every syllable dealt a merciless blow to her heart. Yes, she's still around. The X-10 project simply sent her to a dimension we can't reach. I mean, if that's what you want to call it. But sure. Also, Seelie was not added in this patch. She was version 3.2. That's so interesting. It feels like this would have been the patch that they would have put Seelie in. But I guess not. Scratch our back, and we'll scratch yours. Sea of Quanta, present moment. The barrier created by Welt was fading away. Bronya had entered the Sea of Quanta. Bronya must find Seelie and the gem before the serpent does. Bronya. Identify yourself. The strange voice sounded familiar for some reason. Bronya looked around but found that the sound came from a glowing core on her chest. Well done. The core of reason has accepted you. Sup, Gramps? Mr. Welt. Bronya is pleased that you're alright. Not exactly alright. This is the most I can do right now. I can only talk to you because you become one with the core. Try to maintain this form. Dr. Einstein may have a solution to solve this. The situation in the Sea of Quanta has grown worse. I sense the barrier disintegrating. It's the Gem of Desire. Its powers are breaking the barrier apart. The serpent also desires the gem. We won't be able to stop it if it succeeds. We must act now. The serpent is still hiding. This means it is yet to take the gem. Go, Bronya. My powers are scattered in the myriad of bubble universes. Gather them to enhance your core. The odds are against us, but we have no other choice. See, situations like this is why it's so annoying to me that Starwell never bothered to have Welt talk to any Bronya at all. Why does he not talk to Silverwolf? Why does he not talk to Bronya Rand? This is his adoptive daughter, god damn it! She's his protege, if nothing else. Like, he should have something to say. The serpent desires the gem. Bronya might meet Seelie currently held prisoner by the serpent. Bronya shall free Seelie from these bubble universes. Let's go, Herrscher Reason! I haven't played you in ages. And let's do that. So, something very fun. So, last patch 3.3 would have been when we actually got Herrscher Reason. And what's very, very funny about that patch, which we don't get to do now, is they had an event where it was like a racing thing. And you would take Bronya around and you would turn into her motorcycle form and race across Sakura Village, which was just great. It's a shame we can't do that again, but it was a fun event. Vroom! Yeah! Gotta go fast. Zoom! Get out of here, crab! I become a motorcycle at will. What are you gonna do? Bronya will take you home. Yeah, we gotta go rescue your wife. That's fine. Oh, hi, Sakura. Oh, I totally forgot about this. This is such an interesting section, too. So, a fun little fact to preface this a little bit. So, bubble universes are not always canon to the main timeline. They're like alternate timelines and stuff. This one is. And that's all I'm going to really say, is that this actually is at least somewhat canon. Seelie's interactions with it, not so much. But this actually is canon, which is really, really fun. Alright, so, backstage deal. A few weeks ago, Cocolia secretly came to a city perching at the far east border. She secretly met Grey Serpent, a mysterious man who works for the World Serpent. Grey Serpent wanted Cocolia to find the means of activating the Eye of the Deep and give them the Gem of Desire. In return, the World Serpent promised to help her find a long-lost daughter, Seelie Volderai. Welt's plight. Having incorporated this core of reason, Bronya heard whispers from Welt Yang's residual mind in the core. Welt once lost his body in the Second Honkai War. Yeah, he did. Bronya felt confident that Einstein could figure out how to save him, but Welt was far more concerned with the Serpent's whereabouts in the Sea of Quanta. Yeah, Welt did lose his body. He was, not doing well. Alright, so at least one Seelie or Rita battlesuits? Yeah, let's swap in Seelie here. Where am I? You can talk. Hi, Sakura! Who are you? I'm Sakura, and you are? Can you remember your name? Well, that's a way of saying nod when to death. He really does, though. I'm Seelie. So, here's something kind of interesting that this entire section does not ever address, but I would like them to address it. So, in the previous era, we don't always get to see what the various Herrschers looked like. We get snippets of them here or there in the manga. However, we do know one thing, and that the original Herrscher of Death was a Seelie variant. And she dressed much like the Seelie now, right? Like, she looks basically just like the Seelie. So, I find it really strange that, knowing that, we don't see Kevin or Sakura or anyone else really reacting to the fact that Seely looks like their version of the Hersher of Death. I kind of wish they would address it, but nah, they won't do it. Seely, it's alright. I won't hurt you. I just have a question. Have you seen the girl in this hologram? Oh look, it's Rin! The strange girl took off her pendant and then created a holographic projection. Oh! Hold on. So this is something fun. You'll notice that the pendant down here is like a Sakura petal thing. I'm pretty sure that when we get to Elysian Realm, that Sakura also has this pendant still, and I think she, like, it's like an item you can use. Which is kind of fun. Also, that's 722, so still use the month system. That's fun. It was a hologram of two girls. One of them happened to be Sakura. The other girl looked extremely like Sakura in appearance and age. Well, I mean, they are like well, maybe a year apart. I've never seen her before. You've never seen her? That makes no sense. She should be locked here as well. Can you remember if anyone recently arrived or was taken away from this place? Please, I must find her. Seely has no idea where she is or why she was there. Sakura's questioning stressed Seely. The little girl could only curl up in fright. Sakura realized what she did and spoke in a much softer tone. Don't be afraid. I mean no harm. What have they done to you? How many innocent children have they taken? This is such an interesting back and forth, too. Because, like, the Elysian Realm tells us, like, Sakura was, like, not necessarily willing to join Moth. And part of the conditions for her joining was that they would look after Ren and make sure that Ren was safe. That was kind of the part of it. But she was part of, like, an anti-Honkai, like, assassination crew prior to joining Moth. And so, like, at this point in time, which this will get into it in a bit later, this is when she, like, knows that they've, like, taken Rin in as the Hersher of Corruption. And so she's trying to rescue her, which ends in tragedy and eventually Sakura's death. But, like, it's so interesting to, like, to see what Sakura's mindset is at this point in time of, like, she's not just pissed about Rin. She figures out, like, oh, yeah, not only did they kidnap Rin, they might have done this to other children, too. Fuck Moth. Like, she's so pissed. It's great, though. Sorry, Seely. I shouldn't keep asking you like this. Come with me. I'll help you leave this place. Sakura extended her hand to Seely. She moved gently and tried not to startle her again. She lifted Seely up from the floor and led her out of the cell. This is... The structure and layout seem familiar. Is this a prison? No, it's a base. Oh, hi, Veliana. Oh, you finally woke up. What happened? Why are we here? You know what happened. Your defiance cost us the core. You were trying to hurt Bronya. I won't let you. Alright, my dear host. You'll take the lead. But what's your plan? We can't escape the Sea of Quanta without the Serpent's help. This feels... strange. What do you mean? We were drifting in the void before we met her. This place feels different. It's like the worlds we traveled through with Bronya. It's like a bubble universe. Yeah, we're in Kevin's cell. You're right. We didn't get drowned in the sea. Instead, we ended up in yet another bubble universe. Which means there has to be a way out. Bronya did manage to escape. Bronya must be looking for me right now. That she is. We can't just wait here. I need to find Bronya. Anyway, we need to figure out what this bubble is. I do like Seely's outfit here. That girl went out. I should follow her. So yeah, this outfit is the previous era Hersher of Death outfit, basically. Not that we see it often, but we do see it in the manga. Big sis Sakura. That's great. Shh. Sakura signaled Seely to be quiet. She stood by the corner and carefully studied the patrolling mechs. Not now. We wait here. She's watching the guards. She's definitely not from this base. Did she sneak in? She isn't, she isn't. Where are we going? Around the guards to the elevator and into the archives. I need to look into something. The back wings are interesting. Yeah, I do kind of like them. That's like a Guns Girl Z design, because like that outfit is like one-to-one Seely's Guns Girl Z design. So they're moving. Let's go. Follow me closely and stay in the shadows. Oh, okay, I'll be careful. Speaking of Guns Girl Z, if I remember correctly, when Mei activates her Hersher form, she also gets wings, but they're like bat wings. Which, if you go back and look at the old manga stuff, like, say, the one that talks about Fukuoka becoming a mantis soldier, they sort of maintained that in some of the design aesthetics for some early stuff before they eventually moved into their own different design philosophy for this game. The lift is on the other side. We should steer clear of the guards. Yeah. Seely's entire, like, design is so interesting, though. The weird little, like, wings thing she's got going on, her stigmata being showcased pretty prominently in the front. But also, like, the little bubbles and stuff coming up from the bottom of her skirt, the sort of semi-skeletal vibe of her scythe. There's just, like, cool little bits of her design here. Stairs. I should be able to view from there. Yeah, we're working on it. Oh, wait, I can't go up. Looks like no one saw us. Let's go upstairs. You should try out the Guns Girl Z English translation client for stream one day. I might do that, honestly. Like, I played Guns Girl Z when the global servers were still up. I didn't get very far, but I didn't really like the gameplay of it. Because it's very, very mobile gamey, right? But if I can find just, like, story bits to play through instead, that would be a lot more fun, I think. Because I wouldn't mind playing through that to see, like, what the differences are. Because I know that Guns Girl Z did diverge quite a bit. There's so much stuff from it that I, like, would love to know about. To have that context. And I don't have it. That's, like, for me, as, like, somebody who wants to talk about a lot of lore stuff with Honkai things, the fact that I don't have any knowledge from Guns Girl Z feels like a glaring hole in my knowledge. Like, a very, very massive one that I wish I had more for. Yeah, let's go, Sakura. Oh, you found a new sis pretty fast. Why trust her? Just look at those ears. Is she even human? We'll just figure out what happened in this bubble universe to get our answers. We should head to the archive too. It might tell us something about this place. From what I can tell, it's a lot more existential and dark than Impact 2. Oh yeah, I've seen bits and pieces on Twitter of people playing through Guns Girl Z, and it gets so much darker than anything Impact 3 ever does. And Impact 3 is already like one of the darker Hoyo games, period. Hold on. Gross. But yeah, I've seen how it like handles some stuff, and like yeah, Guns Girl Z does get really intense. I saw, like, I can't remember the specifics, but I recall, like, seeing somebody translating when Guns Girl Z actually introduced the Will of Honkai proper and, like, what it talks like. It's so ominous. Like, it's really, really intimidating to read like what the Will of Honkai talks like in Goes Girl Z. Like, yo, what the fuck? This thing is like genuinely scary. All right, we can manifest a Valkyrie. In fact, let's do that. Let's manifest some things. All right, Seeley's leveled up and Bronya's leveled up. Let's see. Who's got what equipped? Okay, they gave Seeley the direct set, which is what she definitely needs. Bronya's got the wild set. Okay. That'll work for me. Strange base. After being consumed by the serpent's shadow, Seeley woke up in a strange base. This place seemed more like a bubble universe instead of the void that she had been drifting in. Everything in this bubble universe seemed strange to Seeley. Determined to find Bronya, she tried to find a way out. Sakura. A warrior named Sakura woke Seeley. She had never seen this strange girl with bizarre animal ears before, and was a little frightened, but Sakura turned out to be rather friendly. It seemed that Sakura broke into this space to look for someone. Wishing to find out more about this bubble universe, Seeley decided to join her. I love that shit, though. I want stories that will make me feel things. Right? I do appreciate, like, when the story has, like, proper stakes, when people can die, and they can die horribly, and the world feels, like, very... I don't know. I don't want to say grounded is the right word, but, like, when it feels like things can happen. And I can feel stuff for it. So do we need... Yeah, we need Seeley. Okay, so let's go. The archive is on this floor. Wait here and don't move around. The way is guarded. There's no way to avoid them. What do we do? I have an idea. Stay low and follow me. Warning. Restricted area. Authorized personnel only. Sakura. ID number CM004. Okay, hold on. I gotta check something else now. Let me go back to my Google Drive here. Let's go back to my drive. Honkai information. I have a general notes thing. Did I include this somewhere? I did not. Or maybe I did. Hold on. Elysian Realm dialogue. Oh, holy shit. I forgot I made like a tracker of all the dialogue options to see what I'd gone through or not. Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, here's the spreadsheet I used to convert the timeline in the time zones in the second eruption stuff, because holy fuck. That took some while to get through. Let's see. Yeah, I do see it. So Sakura's ID is CM004. Kevin's is 1. Alicia's is 2. Cosmo's is 3. We don't have the others. I'm wondering if this is like... So let me back up and explain. So we have like the different ranks of people in the Flame Chasers, right? So if Kevin is CM01 or 001 and Ellie is 002, you would think it would go in order of like rank, but it isn't, because Sakura is CM004, but her rank is not number 4. That's Eden. So I wonder if this is like the order in which they actually joined. In which case, I think the numbers I have here are wrong. Interesting. I also have a list of like what Honkai beasts they were each like merged with, and there's a few that I don't think they ever actually specify. But yeah, that's still consistent. They maintain that. That's just a small detail too, because like that CM identification comes back up again in the Elysian Realm stuff, which is so interesting. And it's not limited to just the Flame Chasers either, because it's possible that Dystopia, Ato, or Dystopia, who is like Cosmo's friend, and Ato, who's Griseo's dad, Joanna and Mira, who are Pardo's friends, they might also have CM numbers, but we don't really know them offhand. I thought I had that saved somewhere. I'm like, that seems familiar. Do you like it when characters feel too safe? No, I don't have to worry about anything. Yeah, well, plot armor is really annoying. At the very least, like, I hate to use this as a reference of good writing because it's a series that's not known for good writing, but it's, at the very least, you could do like what Ruby did in Volume 3 specifically, right? When Volume 3 came out for Ruby, they killed off main characters, but they also, like, maimed one of our protagonists as well. They, like, cut off Yang's arm. So, like, at the very least, your character should be taking damage and being injured. Like, they should have some sort of, like, you know, risk to their health and safety. Like, that kind of thing needs to happen a bit. Like, there needs to be some kind of stakes. Like, yes, they could be forever changed after this. Like, this could be a thing that could happen. It doesn't necessarily have to be, like, physical, like, death. But, like, if there's, like, PTSD, we need to see them have, like, symptoms of PTSD in future stories and stuff, and having them overcome that through, like, you know, therapy and change and stuff. Or having them, like, meaningfully change in how they respond to things in some way. Having growth in their character or whatever. Like that adds to stakes when your characters are forced to grow through, like, physical danger or something else, right? That's what needs to happen. And Starro especially is really bad about not doing that. So, verifying. Clearance granted. Good evening, Moth. Hold on. I didn't mean to do that. Moth? We captured an escaped test subject. Sakura patted Seely on the shoulder. The young girl knowingly lowered her head. She wouldn't talk. Dr. May told me to check the archives and locate her floor and cell. Access denied. You have no archive access privileges. Plan B then. Swoosh. Her lightning fast slash cleaved the mech in half. Time to do this the hard way. Get behind me, Seely. I can fight too. Let's go. I want to play as the pre-armed Sakura. These enemies look dangerous. Stay away from them. I think we got it. Yeah. Excuse me, Max. Get out of here, please. Alright, you take... Sakura, you could take the other one. You didn't have to take the one I'm on. And get out of here, Mac. Come on. Shoot. Alright, who's next? You really need Trailblazer to have some kind of, like, mental breakdown or something. No one should be able to go through everything they have and be okay on the other side. I do think they've, like, sort of teased that a bit, but they haven't really gone all in on it yet. And I do need them to go all in on that. Alright, let's kill these things off. Alright, who's next? Come on. Damn, I didn't get to do the thing I wanted to, but that's fine. Alright, no problem. Your power, Seely, is it a stigmata? Stigma? You know about them. Excuse me. I'm just a bit surprised. Don't worry, you have amazing power. You did nothing wrong. No one should lock you here. She seemed surprised when she mentioned stigmata. Interesting. I think this is also part of a fun retcon, which we'll come back around to in a minute. You know, Moth is not really great at interior design, are they? Ah, yes, big metal hallway. How very interesting. Oh, let's just keep going. Alright, Sakura Lasar. We made it. The system is checking personnel traffic. This might take a while. We'll have to wait. Oh, that's fine. We can wait a little bit. That's a lot of files. Do you know how to operate these terminals? I think it's like reading a book, right? Well, let's hope you won't mess up, my dear host. So this is something that I think is very important to realize is later on, like we haven't got to it yet, but they do establish that like, there is no actual Herrscher personality, right? That doesn't exist. What it is just like that person's original thing. And with the people who seemingly had Herrscher personalities, i.e. Kiana and Mei, it wasn't that. With Kiana, it was Siden's conscience stuck inside the core, but with Mei specifically, it was a stigmata thing. And Veliona is sort of like the proof of that in a way, because Seelie has a natural stigmata, and Veliona is the manifestation of that in its own way, which is very, very interesting. Like they've already set the stage for that here, and then when they semi-retcon that later on, Veliona bolsters that argument a lot more and makes it make sense, which is super interesting to me. I'll do my best. Moth MAHS 1104. It worked. Access to log file. The 11th Herrscher proved to be far more destructive than we had expected. The moth who chases the flames suffered grievous losses. We lost too many mantises and couldn't maintain our combat formations anymore. What was the 11th Herrscher again? God, you think I would remember this? I've been playing this game for fucking ever. You think I would remember this shit? Alright, so... where is that? I got 71 pages of shit. Okay, so... oh, that's the Herrscher binding. Yeah! They're not wrong here. So the Herrscher of binding... we'll get into this more when we get to the Elysian Realm, but this was, like, catastrophically bad for Moth. Like, what it does is, like, the Herrscher of binding neutralizes Honkai energy. So, when the Herrscher showed up, it basically neutralized all their Mantis soldiers who use Honkai as, like, there's a lot of Honkai and human mix kind of thing. And it killed fucking everyone. Like, so many people died. And then, when Kevin eventually is the one that kills it, he, like, basically descends on the planet as, like, a ball of fire and kills it in the process. But he also is directly responsible for murdering so many of their compatriots. Like, a lot of Mantis soldiers died specifically because of the attack that Kevin did to kill it. Like, this was a massive thing. The Elite Realm would go on to call this the tragedy of binding. Like, it was a big fucking deal. And what's interesting about this too is like there's people like Kalpus who specifically get like really pissed about this after the fact. Like Kalpus like hates Kevin, and this has a lot to do with it. Like he hates him in a specific kind of like, you'll see when we get to him. He hates Kevin but not hates him. It's a whole thing with him. Kalpus is a weird one. Let's see. And then shortly after this happens is when the Flame Chasers as a group was actually formed. So like the Flame Chasers in like Star Rail, for example, they kind of like always sort of existed as like the sort of chosen thing. In Impact 3rd, the Flame Chasers were a ragtag group that even Moth didn't actually officially recognize. It was just a thing that Ellie wanted to have formed. They were all like the remaining Mantis soldiers who survived the tragedy of binding. And Moth didn't want to recognize them as an official squad, so they just kind of did it out of respect for Ellie. But they like didn't really like have like much to do. Like, they were just regular people who just survived. They were the only ones who just didn't die after the tragedy of binding. It kind of like sort of shirks that whole narrative of like, oh, these like the chosen heroes kind of thing. Like, no, they were the ones who were left. They were the ones that had to do this because no one else could. Everyone else was gone. And then they found the Flame Chasers only for... Oh, and then they create the Elysian Realm. And then Rin happened. So this right here, like this whole event that's happening with Sakura right now is like quite literally right after the tragedy of Binding, right after the Elysian Realm's been formed, right after the Flame Chasers were formed as a group. And Rin's been taken in because she's the Herrscher of Corruption. So that's what we're seeing right now. Like this is right after everyone's fucking dead. This is a big problem. Surviving Mantises were deployed to various Moth squads until we get new recruits. You don't get that many new recruits, guys. I hate to break it to you. Hopefully the Mantises will blend in with the non-augmented soldiers. Humanity's worst enemy is at our gates, but we're still bickering with each other. How ironic. Also, I'm pretty sure that voice is Dr. May. That sounds like her. Yeah. Fortunately, most people accepted the proposal. The new recruits are doing great and will be ready for combat soon enough. I trust that the new Mantises will lead us to victory. The moth who chases the flames. I remember the mechs mentioning this name. They called Sakura a moth. Shouldn't they be on the same side? Astute observation, Valiona. Why would she break in? Looks like this world suffered even more from the Honkai. Sakura must have her reasons. It might have something to do with the girl she's looking for. Yeah, I wonder. We should just ask her. Oh, can I read this again? Oh, we do get other stuff. In previous testing, subjects were only injected with genes from a single donor. Project Chimera is a breakthrough since we can now use materials from multiple donors. In other words, a single subject can exhibit biological traits from multiple donors. Chimera tech will make gene inserts a reality. A pilot trial has been formally initiated. Codename Tlaloc. Oh, right! Moth made Tlaloc! Oh, I forgot about that. Which the okay. This is really interesting because what that implies is that Tlaloc that we fight as a boss was formerly a person. It's not a naturally occurring Honkai beast. That was a person from the previous era. Someone that they experimented on prior to Kevin becoming the lead of Project Chimera. That's so interesting. I completely forgot about this. Oh, what else can we learn? 3 prototype pre-arms have been issued to the respective Mantises. Field trials will start soon. If everything goes to plan, the tech can be used to equip Moth forces on a larger scale. The older models can no longer cope with the Honkai War. Humanity needs greater power. We have to make it happen at any cost. I like how this was the patch that introduced pre-arms as well. I'm pretty sure. And now they've finally given us like an in-lore reason as to why pre-arms exist. That's so fun. Silly returned to Sakura and found her staring at the Sakura pendant she held. Sakura looked up as though she noticed Seely's gaze. What is it, Seely? Nothing. It seems that you knew this place inside out. Are you worried? Don't be. I was a moth, but they're now my enemies. Yeah, fair enough. I won't harm you, and I won't bring you back to that place. The girl you're looking for, is she family? She's my younger sister, and my only family. Look at her just like gushing over talking about Rin. Her name is Rin. Like you, she was imprisoned here. Moth locked her up, but she's innocent.
だから官房の
That's
中を
why you're
探してい
here.
たんですね。
She was supposed to be in the same cell as you, but you're the only one there. I should have asked earlier, but what's your story? Let's try to learn about each other. While you were passed out, you kept mumbling a name. I wonder whose name she calls out instinctively. Bronya, right? Who is she? Bronya is my sis and family too. She's the most important one to me. She's strong and sweet, like you. She cared for me and always stood up for me. I'll forget my troubles when she's around. Where is she now? We were separated. Bronya is outside. She's definitely worried about me right now. I can't just wait here. I must get out of here and find her. Yeah, being appropriately vague. Bronya has always protected me. But I don't want to be her burden anymore. She will never treat you like one. You are definitely not her burden. Sakura responded quite strongly to see these words. The girl stood up and looked at her. She pinned the Sakura pendant on her chest, and it glistened brightly. I will help you leave this place, Seely. The moth imprisoned too many innocent children like you, and Ren. You're supposed to be free. It's dangerous outside. Once we get out, I'll take you to our home. We can then find Bronya together. She spoke carefully, hoping to gain Seely's trust. Oh, and sakura flowers. Have you seen a sakura tree before? Sakura? I only read about them. There are sakura trees in the town square near my home. They bloom in spring and shower the place with pink petals. This is set up for such heartbreaking shit. This suffering world hardly has any heartwarming sights anymore. Rin really loves the sakura trees. I believe you'll like them too. You know what? This right here is some dialogue that I think furthers my suspicion that Evanescence is a Rin variant. Cause like Rin like sakura trees. Like that kind of line, I feel like what interesting way to have like Rin be the one that survives and then turning her into an actual tree in Star Rail. Like I feel like that'd be an interesting thing to do. I feel that works. That makes sense to me. I stand by it. Am I reading too much into it? Maybe. Probably. But I don't care. It's what it is. So let's escape together. Alright? Another sad thing about that line of dialogue, too, is I'm pretty sure that even in, like, Sakura Samsara, which was the current era Sakura story, that when Sakura was forced to kill her version of Rin, that she was originally planning to run away with her to, like, get her out of the village, and they were going to go, like, look at Sakura trees together then, too. And I'm pretty sure that that also didn't happen because Rin died. The results are out. Ren was transferred to the 33F Underground. We should go. It's definitely more interesting than another Sakura variant. Right, though? Evanescence being a Ren variant is so interesting. Sakura looks cold and detached, but I can feel her kind and gentle heart. She's almost like Bronya. She's also very awkward. I love Sakura as a character, though. Sakura was, like, easily one of my favorite characters. And still is one of my favorite characters in Impact 3rd. Like, she's such a good character. Up, here we go.
ゼーレ、少し待て。
Wait for me, Sealy.
まずい。
Not
厄
good.
介な奴が現れた。
Trouble has found us. Let's go, it's our boy, it's Kevin! Hi, Kevin.
さくら、やめるんだ。
Give up now, Sakura. It's Kevin! And he has a boob window. I'm glad we finally get to see him. This is so early, too. Like, when you think about how long part 1 actually is, like, we get to see Kevin pretty early on before we actually get to see, like, the resolution to his story. It's so much work to earn that. The Moths. When questioned by the Mech Patrol, Sakura revealed her identity, a warrior of the Moth who chases flames, an organization that fights against the Honkai. Celia was confused. This huge military base belonged to the Moths. Why would Sakura fight against her allies? And who might she be looking for? Corrupted World. Base database revealed that this world has suffered 11 Honkai eruption events. Worse, the 11th Herrscher devastated humanity's last anti-Honkai organization. While humanity stood at the brink of extinction, discontent had begun to spread within the Moth. Sakura and Ren. Sakura was looking for the girl in the picture. Her name was Ren, and was Sakura's sister and only family. Ren was imprisoned by Moths, and for some reason, and was leading to Sakura's intent to rebel against the Moths. Sakura met Celia by accident. Sakura decided to bring Celia out of the place, as the young girl reminded her of her own sister. Oh yeah, with good long-running storytelling? Not anymore. They won't do that anymore. I wish they would. It makes the story actually feel real. Like, this is like what we were talking before of like suffer maxing, right? Like how Star Rail like sets it up of like, oh yeah, they went through all these different cycles. This is all the suffering. Look at these big numbers. This means big suffering. But you don't actually like necessarily get a full sense of like how that affects a person. Whereas like with Impact 3rd, I feel like because they introduced Kevin really early on, and we learn bits and pieces about his story and everyone else, we get to see this suffering firsthand in a way that I feel like hits a lot closer to home, because it's like you're seeing the previous era, you know that it dies, you're seeing the suffering, the weight that he carries, you're seeing all this going through with it, and on top of like what's happening in the main story as well. Like there's so much good shit in how Impact 3rd handles its like story framework that I just feel like Star Rail just doesn't do like at all, which is a shame because I really wish it would. Alright, to retrieve the lost gem of desire, the Hyperion crew planned to enter the Sea Quanta through the Eye of the Deep. On the eve of the operation, Einstein was mysteriously assaulted and went missing. To recover the gem, Bronya dived into the Sea Quanta right before the portal closed, while Teresa and the others were still caught in the chaos of the deep. Hi, Tlaloc. I wonder what your story was. The Deep. Outside the Sea of Quanta. Lily, watch Rosa 6. Stay frosty. I'm not detecting any more unknown hostiles, but the Honkai is still attacking. Teresa, Bronya! Bronya jumped into the Sea of Quanta! Why? Why did she do that? The hole closed. She can't come back anymore. It's because so far, Star Rail's idea of long-running plot beat is to mention something once and never come back to it for like 3 years. Yeah. I hate that you're right. Calm down, Rosa. Bronya does not act on impulse. There must be a good reason. The eye has already closed. We need to control the battlefield and then try to contact her. Da. Teresa's right, Rosa. I'm worried about Bronya, but we need to get rid of the enemies first. You're right. We shall fight. We can't let Matushka baby us all the time. So proud of Rosa and Lily, trying to actually step up. Come on, Lily. Let's protect Matushka and Teresa together. I mean, you could just let Kokolia die. That's fine. She's kind of the cause of all this. I can defend myself.
子供たちがやっと落ち着いたわ。
The kids have calmed down. They should be able to handle the Honkai
問
beasts.
題なさそうね。ブローニャ。
Please be safe, Bronya.
どうか無事でいて。解散しなさい。
Alright. I don't have the augment core yet, but we will get that soon. Alright. Let's do Rosa or Lily can do this. I'm gonna stall for Rosa. Or it can just die immediately, I guess. Alright, who's next? I do wish I could sprint a little bit here. Also, the up the hill running animation. She is beating the shit out of her chest with her knees. You don't notice it whenever you're like walking normally, but yeah, uphill. That's very funny. Alright, this is a big arena. Enemies? Enemies. Got him. The deep upper zone. Space-time curvature has been reset. Honkai level is now 0. The eye has closed. What? Bronya? Kokolia's heart sank as Bronya's comm signals were cut. She jumped into the sea. What a brave girl. Grey Serpent. Why did you open the eye on your own? Opening the eye was part of the deal. I simply chose the right timing. What a dick. He's such an asshole. You dragged Bronya into this. She wasn't a part of the deal. It's you who brought her in. Your clumsy security didn't keep Einstein out. She should be the one going inside. He's not wrong, though. Our deal is over if anything happens to Bronya. That's not how you do business. What a very Grey Serpent response. Unfortunately, she lacks Seely's immense resistance. The sea isn't exactly an enjoyable place. I can only pray that your sovereign would save her life. Do you think I'm joking, worm? Swoosh. Kokolia drew her pistol and held it against the back of Grey Serpent's head. And what are you doing this time? I'll say this one more time. I want Bronya returned without harm. Kokolia, we both know who we are. We stop at nothing to get what we want. That's why I was so impressed by your improvisation. You provoked the rebel in Bronya and maneuvered her to enter the sea instead of Einstein. I feel like getting compliments from Grey Serpent is not the thing you want to hear. You convinced me that you're the one we're looking for. Pretending like she has a conscience. Right, though? It's Kokolia. She's fucking terrible. Please don't tell me I'm mistaken. Matushka lied to Bronya. Bronya used to trust Matushka the most. You're wrong, Snake. We're different. Are you, though? You can finish your deal in hell. Hell? Guess who's going to hell now? Damn. Well, bye, Kokolia. Wait, I didn't get the fucking skill. Damn it. I didn't unlock an ult for that. Oh, I did have an ult for that. Shit. I'll have to come back and do that, won't I? That's annoying. I'll come back to that later. It's fine. Alright, we need to do an ult and use Teddy once. Alright, swap in Teddy, confirm team. Only if only. Yeah. We probably need to level her up right now. It's fine. Another gray serpent appeared, a perfect mirror image of the other. The two gazed at the fallen Cocolia in perfect synchrony, as though they shared the same mind. They kind of do. It's like a hive mind type thing. You disappoint me. You allowed your foolish animal instinct to get the better of you. We're different. Did you even hear yourself? Yeah, what do you mean, Cocolia? A gunshot? What happened? It's Matushka. Gray Serpent? Why is he here? Everyone's just like, what the fuck is going on? Miss Teresa, gratitude for your hospitality aboard the Hyperion. I hope you still remember me. Our deal is not yet done. There are two of them? Whoa, these guys are twins too? I love how Rosa's like projecting onto Gray Serpent immediately. Rosa, Lily, run! Matushka, you're alright. We're here to save you. Cocolia, do you know why we left you alive? Because I want you to pay for your choice. It will be worse than death, I guarantee that. He's such an ass. The World Serpent does not tolerate betrayal. The two Gray Serpents moved in sync and took out injectors from their pockets. They then pressed the injector needles against their necks. What are they up to? They pulled the trigger and emptied the liquid contents into their bodies. Their bodies inflated rapidly, like a balloon. The metallic cyborg instantly turned into a giant covered in magenta and cyan-colored carapace. No one would have known that they were two cyborgs known as the Gray Serpent. How did the Gray Serpents turn into Honkai Beasts? Hey, Honkai Beasts and twins? They're ripping off the Vodka Girls! I love Rosa so much. Rosa Idiotka, this isn't the time for your nonsense. I guess it's time to check out what the Jackal made for us. Oh yeah, this is like the first time Jackal's been mentioned in the story too. And how it does in the field. Alright, I'll join Lily on this one. Alright. Yeah, do the stuff. Monster taking more damage, yep. Alright, got that one. How you doing, Rosa? Alright. Come on, son of Dawn. Get wrecked, nerd. That's impossible. How did they retain their human thoughts after the transformation? And it's moving with human intelligence and agility. I've never seen anything like this before. The relentless chains forced the giant beast into a gradual retreat. Something feels wrong. Despite human intelligence, they're just two Emperor-class beasts. Up against a legendary S-rank Valkyrie with strong support. He must have something up his sleeve. I gotta get the kids out of here. Rosa, Lily, leave them to me. You girls are to bring Cocolia to safety. Let's go, augment core for Teddy. Rosa, let's get out of here. No, I'm staying to help. This guy ambushed Matushka and hurt her bad. Teresa is right. Run, Rosa. I don't really like hurting my own kind. You know what's so interesting about this? That line could mean a lot of things, right? But I think the most important one is that Rosa and Lily are effectively Mantis soldiers. They have Honkai DNA infused into their bodies, and that gives them increased strength while also having physical deformities that resemble the Honkai beasts that they were pulled from. So, like, Rosa and Lily are Mantis soldiers. Which also maybe implies that they have a Honkai active reaction form? If they wanted to? Which I've not really considered, but, like, yeah. They can enter Honkai active reaction if they wanted to. Not that they would know that, but... But Grey Serpent... He's not strictly speaking a Mantis, but he's like kind of a Mantis, sort of. So that line means like a lot of things. A, he's a Honkai Beast right now, so he could be saying like, oh, like I don't want to hurt a Honkai Beast like myself, but also it's because of like the Mantis implication, which is really fun. I love how that means like multiple things. I'm definitely not your kind. Try picking a better line, you worm. Oh, is he going to actually explain this? Because maybe I just forgot. Remember the process that saved both you and your sister from death? I used the same tech to turn into this. What? Testing on you and the other subjects helped us optimize the formula for creating a human Honkai Chimera. And your foolish Matushka thought she got the better end of the deal. I won't let you talk about Matushka this way. Man, if only Paimon's VA gave it this much. I don't blame her for that though. Like Paimon doesn't really get a chance to emote this way. She has some goofy memes and stuff, but like I don't feel like they let her like VA actually commit to doing stuff sometimes. Maybe they've done it recently, but like they didn't originally. Come down, Rosa. He's trying to anger you. Before Teresa could finish her words, the twin Honkai leaped into the air. With unbelievable speed, the twin Honkai fused in midair and stretched out its arm to grab the little girl. Rosa, be careful! Lilia pushed Rosa aside with her entire might, but found herself captured by the fused beast. Let go of me! I've caught the wrong one. No matter. It will make no difference. Time for a snack. Take a deep breath now. Because it's going to be your last. That's kind of horrifying. Like, that's just mildly horrifying. Only a little bit. Alright, we got Lilia. Good. I was to say, Serpent's Fangs. The presence of two Grey Serpents was surprising. Both of them injected strange agents into their bodies and transformed into Honkai beasts. The horror did not stop there. The Grey Serpent monster caught Lilia and devoured her, changing its appearance almost at once. This is gonna bother me that I didn't get that last star over here. You know what? Fuck it, we're redoing it. I wasn't gonna, but I'm gonna do it. Because that's gonna drive me nuts if I don't. Yeah, Teddy, we know. I'm just doing this to do the stuff. Skip. Come on. We're almost there. Alright, here we go. Oh, alright, now we got it. You know what? No. Teddy's little legs are going to drive me nuts trying to run up this. She's so slow. I think, like, in later stages, they did add, like, a sort of speed buff to Teddy, so she's not as fucking slow, but goddamn. In these early stages, her tiny little legs just really can't cut it. She's so short. We love her, but she is so short. Alright, yeah. Get out of here. Skip. Skip. Okay, that was gonna drive me nuts. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Alright, cutscene time. Discretion is better than valor. Secrecy is also a useful skill. But you've made a fatal error, Einstein. This planet is out of safe places. God, he's so fucking cocky. Where am I? A dizzy Einstein struggled to get back on her feet. Looks like I'm still in the deep. My attacker didn't kill me. Perhaps I'm still of some use. You're finally up. Who's there? The voice came from outside the door. Wary, Einstein took a look and found someone outside the room. Her eyes adjusted to the dim light and gave her a clear look at the stranger's face. What she saw rendered her speechless. Is this Schrodinger's voice? I don't remember Schrodinger sounding like this. Huh. That's not the voice they gave her in part 1.5, I don't think. Huh. That is way higher than I thought. But anyways, hi Schrodinger. I wish you could see that precious look on your face. Schrodinger? Why are you here? Didn't you... Bad case of energy imbalance. Loss of physical form. And vanished into the unknown? Indeed. That accident destabilized my physical existence and transformed me into a quantum entity. It's such a cool idea that like Schrodinger was like half quantized, so she's both alive and dead at the same time. Like taking the idea of like Schrodinger's cat and making it like a real part of her actual character is so fun. Like what a neat idea. For decades, I was kept on the other side of the door. We've been looking for you, but you left no trace. I've seen familiar faces on the other side, but now I'm sure they're not the people I used to know. And that voice is way higher than I thought she had. In layman's terms, I fell to the bottom of the Sea of Quanta. It's a blank, empty world. I managed to get out, but lost my beacon to return to this world. Mm-hmm. And then you activated that device. The device being the Eye of the Deep. Didn't you die? I did, and I didn't. Anywho, I'm here now. Basically, yeah, that's exactly. It's like, didn't you like die? It's like, yeah, kinda. I got better. I have no idea what you did. You were the only one I knew amongst these people. Ambient energy level is now off the charts. Even in my bubble universe, I knew something was wrong. Hi, Charlie. All this energy came from a single point that I can't approach. You know, I do find it very funny that Schrodinger just shows up whenever the plot kind of demands, because she can't really involve too directly in that much stuff. She just kind of like is occasionally sometimes here and then sometimes not. Which I guess is appropriate.
デザイアジェムだ。
It's the gem of desire. Someone touched it. What exactly happened in the sea? Tell me what you know. Let's talk along the way. Swoosh. The indicator light turned green and the door opened. Our conversation will take a while. Well, hi, Schrodinger. Let's continue along with the plot, though. Oh, I can add more people. Oh, that reminds me. Before we do this, let's manifest more Valkyries. Alright, I guess Lily is triple S now. Helpful. Alright, Teddy weapon leveled up. Bronya, Sealy, okay. Sealy and Bronya's... So this is Lily's set. Okay. Not bad. Things are already Hyporian enough without Schrodinger's round. Yeah. There's a lot. Like, explaining Schrodinger is already, like, a problem in and of itself. Oh, yeah. So we have the story we can do, sure. But we also have these Echoes of Shadows thing. Were these, like, just... Were there actual plot things in this? I don't remember. I don't remember if there was plot in this or not. We should do these, though, because they'll level up our characters. Alright, let's see. Let's put you and Sealy in here. And you know what? Let's summon me! I'll summon myself! We'll let my Ellie do the work. How do I break the drone? Ah, there it is. Give me more of the stuff, please. Alright, there we go. Easy. These might just be combat trials, but either way, we should probably still do these. It'll make fighting Tlaloc later a lot easier. Alright, let's go over to number 2. Use ultimate once, don't take a lot of damage. Alright, summon me again! God, Teddy's range sucks so much! God, I forgot how bad her range was. Let's see, give me that. Give me that. Alright, there we go. Let's do the ult. I'm not dealing with Deathly Doom right now. That thing pisses me off. Technically, the Jojo ninjas are also annoying. I mean, at least these are easy. We get extra crystals for it, and we get to power up stuff to make the story a lot easier to do. And EX3. The same as before. Ah, damn, I can't summon myself again. Or yeah, I can. Summon me anyway! Nope, robots. I don't want to deal with you. Where's this last one? Come hither, please. God, you're so annoying. Get back here! I don't want to get inside the... Annoying. Alright. Ult! Oh, stupid alloy chariot. Get the fuck out of here. Yes, yes. I see you shooting your range shit at me. Now, if we can just grab that. Come here! And I'll just do that. And Sealy can do some damage. I guess we'll do that. God, this is so slow. Do this again. I'm probably going to keep leveling them up. Alright, and bonk. Right. Go, Teddy! Beat this thing's ass so we can be done with the stage. Alright, there we go. Got it. While we do this stuff, Charlie, what are you doing? You back in Power World again? I have a suspicion that I'm going to come back and be like level 80. And then I'm going to have to choose violence because you got too far ahead of me. Yes, I knew it. I knew you were doing this. I knew it. Alright, that upgrades a lot of people. Good. Alright. Which Bronya is this? Oh, that's Dimension Breaker. I don't care about that. I guess this team is fine. I feel like I need like a mech or a psi type to get on my team to kill these mechs faster. Yeah. Alright, come here. Ow. Let's go over here, grab this. Alright, let's just kill everything. That is not doing a whole lot of damage to this thing at all. Alright, one down, one to go. Let's do that. Please die already, damn. Alright, let's do that. That. Okay, there it is. Got it. It's still so funny seeing what Sealy was like back then versus what she is now. It's so good. It's so immensely hilarious that that's what Sealy's like now. Yeah. Okay. Upgrading all of our stuff. Last stage. Honestly, Teddy's not really doing a whole lot here. But the only psi type we have is Bronya, and that's not really very good. We could try Sakura. We haven't played Sakura in a while. Let's see if I can remember how this Sakura works. Because, like, this technically is the patch to play her. Because she got the pre-art that made her, like, actually viable for a while. She was viable for a bit. Oh, I gotta fight Fuqua. Shit. Fuqua, I need you to stop that. I am your superior in the Moth organization, so you're gonna need to stop that. Oh, that went pretty well. I miss playing Sakura. I wish she was useful these days. It's a shame that Sakura hasn't had a new battle suit in a really long time. Technically, the same can be said for Colin. I feel bad for, like, Colin stands because, man, they don't get anything. Colin gets nothing. Alright, all partners obtained. Okay, so we can't even level up Teddy right now? I see. Alright. Let's do at least one Teddy battle suit. You know, Lilia, you can go away. I'm gonna keep Teddy in the party. Yeah, we'll do this. Lily. Lilia. Do you regret this, Rosalia? You delivered her into my hands. Give Lily back to me! Good. Get angry and let it take over. Give in to the beast within you. Is he trying to goad her into her active Honkai reaction form? You will taste even better than Lilia. Alright, let's grab this stuff. Yeah, got that one. Oh, there's a second one. Rosa, calm down now. He's trying to make you angry on purpose. But, Lily, Lily isn't talking to me anymore. Poor Rosa. Rosalia gazed at the giant beast with despair. It only unleashed a feral growl. What's so interesting about this is, like, Rosa would get an augment core later on. What patch was that? Oh god, when was that? Version 4.3. So we got a ways to go. But that version of her is like the Captain verse Rosa, and that's a universe where Lilia died. And they merged part of her DNA with Rosa to keep Rosa alive. And so she has both horns and is a lot more powerful than either one of them were on their own. But, like, seeing how Rosa deals with, like, losing her sister is really, really interesting. And you can see, you know, bits and pieces of that here with, like, the despair that would overtake her. Because, like, Delta is, like, characterized a lot by just being really depressed. So, seeing a bit of that here is kind of interesting. I like this sound. Click, clack. Something cracking and slowly falling into the abyss. You maniac! A vortex of chains tore through the air, forcing the enemy to back off. Your strikes are weak, Teresa. I guess you don't want to harm Blue. Doesn't even name her properly. Of course, you're a school principal, and she's just an innocent young girl. The Grey Serpent spoke in a cruel, sadistic tone that pierced the truth of the matter. the girls dared not attack for fear of injuring Lilia within the beast. Every passing moment pushed Lilia into greater danger. Teresa suffered from the same. The activated Honkai genes wilted away at her consciousness. Desire for blood and destruction clouded her mind. Senses became heightened. Minor cuts caused extreme pain. But it also enabled her to detect something that she wouldn't normally notice. It didn't come from her arms, but the chains twined around them. The chains of Judah sent irregular vibrations to her body. What is this? Bam! A Titan landed right in front of Rosalia and deployed its shield. Kokolia's weak voice could be heard over the comlinks. She was gravely wounded and could hardly keep herself standing. Teresa. Kokolia. This mech won't last. Take Rosa to safety. Maybe, maybe not. I'll try to buy some time. No, wait. We had our differences, but I'm begging you. Please save her. I mean, you know what? I guess the one thing that could be said for Kokolia is she does care about the girls. You know, like she does care about Rosa and Lilia and Bronya and Sealy. Like she does care about them. She still sucks, but she does care about them. No, Kokolia. I'm not just saving her. I'm saving both of them. Bam! The blue Asuka smashed one of the Titans into pieces. But dark chains sprung out from the debris and fastened themselves around the beast. Rosa, calm down and listen to me. What is it? Teresa. You have a keener sense of smell. You must have smelt her. Lily is still around. What? It's very faint, but she's calling out to us for help. Oh, it's true. It's so light, but only Lily has this sweet scent. An odd way to describe your family, but sure. That monster is emitting Lily's scent. I got it. I know where Lily is. Grey Serpent swallowed Lilia, but could not incorporate her quickly enough. We must cut the monster open and free her. Hell yeah. Right. Time to chop this freak into 1,000,001 pieces. Calm down, girl. We'll only have one shot before Lily is lost forever. Listen carefully to what I say. We're doing this together. I will keep him busy and immobilize him. Which the Oath of Judah is good at doing. You'll locate where Lilia is. When he stops moving, you'll deliver a precision cut and open its carapace and matrix. What? I can't do it. Listen to Teddy. I'm only good at breaking up things. Being precise is Lily's role. Rosa, you're the only one who's connected to Lily's heart and soul. Look at Teddy bringing out her proper teacher role. Aren't you and Lily the best partners? Have faith in yourself, because Lily trusts you. But alright. Let's get her back, Teresa. Look at her, she's so, like, determined. It's a shame that Rosa and Lilia don't get to do much anymore. Dark chains danced around Teresa, whose eyes shone like the setting sun. Warning. Active element level critical. The cold voice whispered in her ears, reminding her of a potentially fatal choice to make. But she made up her mind. The stage is set. Time to shine, Rosa. This is the performance of your life. Level 4 restrictions lifted. Blood Knight, if you haven't shown everything you've got, now is the time. You shall not lose. Dude, this is so hype, though. Armin Cortetti is actually really good, too. How did I not do the ultimate again? I thought I did the ult this time. Fuck. Holy shit. Okay, yes, I know. There's a lot of stuff going on. I didn't even swap to anyone else. I'm pretty sure I just used, like, the one. Teresa and Rosalia sensed that Lilia was still alive inside the monster. The monster may have swallowed Lilia, but failed to incorporate her. Perhaps it was due to Lilia's incomplete surgical augmentations. This was the girl's last chance to save the younger Olenia of, I can't pronounce Russian names, I'm so sorry. Twilight Paladin. Einstein once warned Teresa that unlocking Blood Knight Phase 3 was risky, and reaching Phase 5 may have disastrous consequences. But they both knew what choice Teresa would make. At this very moment, Blood Knight gave way to the Twilight Paladin. Which is a great battlesuit, by the way. It's really fun. Let's go on to the next. We gotta remember to do the ult this time. And we have Twilight Paladin Teddy, so let's put her on display. Crimson blood gave way to the dark twilight, like a bleeding sun fleeing before the Iban night. Blood Knight Moonlight finally assumed its true form. What is this? You've never seen this before, right? Looks like you need an intel update. Alright, Teddy. Let's get all the stuff we need. Alright, let's just go and do the ult right now. Make sure we do that at this point. Yep, already broke its arms. What's up, Grey Serpent? Little bitch. And it's dead. Swoosh. Teresa cleansed her chains to rein the monster in. I gotta create an opening for Rosa. Almost there. The pitch-black chains leaped, twisted, and danced back and forth. The Solium links groaned and screeched on the verge of breaking. The monster was finally bound. It worked. It's been stopped. Rosa, now! No one. No one has my back. I'm feeling a teeny too nervous without Lily around. Just a teeny weeny. Teresa is fighting. I'm not sure if I can do this. We only have one chance, and my tail couldn't stop shaking. But, oh, the fucking triumphant music. Part of me, like, can't take this, like, song very seriously anymore, because they almost always use it for, like, jokes now. It's not used for any, like, actual serious thing. So it feels like it kind of sucks the tension out of the moment for me. I'm doing this no matter what. Bronya would never hesitate to fit Sealy, and I'm definitely not losing to her. Lily and I are meant to be together forever. Unless it's Delta, in which case, sadly, you're not. Rosalia opened her eyes with determination. It was her time. Rosa, now! Alright, I'm coming. Rosalia began to run. She leapt over the chains and debris and dashed right towards the trapped beast. Lilia's voice flowed like a stream into her heart. Sleeping Beauty, help me now! Amusing that she calls Lilia that. Lily, come back! I will be lonely without you. Valid. She lifted the great sword to strike the monster with all her might. This isn't the end of me. The monster suddenly broke free from the chains and swung its giant right arm at the girl. No! Rosa! What's Rosa gonna do, though? His attack missed. The fist glanced across her blade and missed her by a hair's breadth before being viciously deflected. I knew you would ambush me. Rosalia had seen how Lilia retaliated against her enemies in numerous battles. And now Lilia's signature move would carry Rosalia through. I'll turn you into Stardust! She's just trying her best. Good job, Rosa. Good job. You saved your sister. Yep, you did do it, Rosa. We're proud of you. Lily's fine. I mean, she's, what, like out cold right now? So. Good job, Rosa. Now get away from there. Ugh. You lost, Grey Serpent. No more tricks. This wasn't expected. I underestimated you, Teresa. But this isn't over yet. Yeah, not even close. We're gonna see this asshole for a really, really long time to come. After spitting out his last words, Grey Serpent's broken body exploded and turned into ashes. Did he just self-destruct? Who the hell is he? It appears that problems have been solved in my absence. Dr. Einstein. Madam Teresa, sorry for making you worried. Yeah, didn't you get shot? Like, why are you walking around with a gunshot wound, girl? Genner EX, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you on the stream. Einstein. Kakolia. There's quite a lot of business to settle after this. Yeah, like sending her ass to jail because she sucks. Be glad that we're in the same boat right now. Hand over command of your forces in the deep. I need them to stop the Jigsaw Valkyries. I understand. It's mutually beneficial. Weren't you both shot? Like, y'all should not be this, like, active after being shot. I beg you, Professor. I'll let your daughters tend to you. We'll take over from here. Events in the Sea of Quanta may be worse than we thought. Yeah, we kind of let Bronya alone down there, and Silly as well, but yeah, things ain't great down there. It is a problem, which we will get to momentarily. Alright, what does this say? Teresa and Rosalia rescued Lilia after a titanic struggle. Schrodinger also saved Einstein, and the two professors arrived on the scene. The battle at the Eye of the Deep finally ended, but the war was far from over. Alright, let's do some more manifestations. And we have a triple S Rosa now. Fantastic. Alright. All of that. Good. I do want to redo this one. This is going to piss me off. Fuck it, we're doing it. Because I need those crystals, man. Yeah, we'll skip it. It's fine. Alright. Getting that. The fuck are you even shooting at, Grey Serpent? Alright. Got that. Got that. See, that took no time at all. It was very easy. Rad. Okay, now we can progress. Alright, we need Seely and Sakura, and we need to do the ult at least once. Which we have. Let's swap out Teddy. Let's put Rosa in, actually. I don't get to use Rosa enough.
ゼーレみんなと一緒に
そこまでだ。
Kevin! That's enough, Sakura.
引くのじゃケビン。
Step aside, Kevin. I know what I'm doing.
僕も分かっている。
I know too.
だから
That's why I'm stopping you. Stop now before it's too late, Sakura.
取り返しがつかなくなる前にや
Look
め
at
る
him
んだ。
having a little boob window.
君のしていることは
You're turning
人類
yourself
を裏
against
切ることと
humanity.
同じだよ。
人類を裏切る。
Against humanity?
リンは無実。
Rin is innocent.
あの子は何も
She
してい
didn't
ない
do anything.
勝手にあの
You
子
have
を
no right to
危
treat
険
her
な
as a
目で
danger nor lock her
監禁
up.
するなど許さん。
リンの体内から
We've detected
特殊な
unique Honkai
エネ
energy
ルギー
signatures
反応を
inside of
検
her.
出した。
She is the 12th. That is a fact.
彼女は第12律者だ。
Hmm.
崩壊エネルギー反応が何時
What can the Honkai signature tell us? We're Mantis, fighting for humanity, but we also have Honkai genes.
しかし我らたちは人類を守る融合戦士じゃ。
A valid point.
リンには症状がない。
Rain did not exhibit any traits. It's under control. She won't hurt
人に危害
anyone.
を加えることはない。何時
You can't just take her away her life and freedom like this.
許さん。
Valid.
さくら、
I know how you feel,
気持ちは
Sakura.
わかるよ。でも、
But the power of the 11th Hersher was a nightmare. We never knew that until it hit us.
誰も厄災があんな形で降臨するとは
Kevin,
思って
to
い
be
なかった。
fair, you also killed a lot of those Mantis soldiers yourself, so
あれほどの損失を
we can't
二
risk
度
this
も変える
again.
ことはできない。リンの状況は特殊
I
だ。
know Rin's different, but we need to keep her under surveillance. Trust Dr. May. She knows what to
判断を
do.
信じてくれ。
メイ博士は信
I
頼
never
できる。
doubted Dr.
火
May,
を追う側信
but
用
I
なら
distrust the moth who chases the flames.
あの者どもが今までどういう
Kevin,
目で我々
you know they see us as something else.
何時も分かっておるじゃろう。
Mm.
わらわはどうなろうと構わ
I
ん
can stomach
だ
that,
が
but now
リン
Rin
が
is in
奴ら
their
の手の内
hands,
にいること
and I
だけは
can't stand
無視
idle.
できぬ。そこを引くのじゃ。
Stand aside.
さくら、
Sakura,
火を追
Moth
う
needs
ため
you.
は
We
君の
need you
力が
too.
必要だ。僕、君を傷つけたりはしない。
I'm not going to hurt you,
けど
but I can't let you pass.
君をここから先に通すわけにもいかない。
ケビン、
Kevin,
長い間
we have fought alongside each other for a while,
わらわの本当
but you have no idea what I'm really capable
何
of.
時は一度も見たことがないじゃろう。
Her katana gave a chilling sheen while his greatsword erupted in flames. Time seemed to freeze. The silver-haired soldier walked slowly to his targets with blazing sword in hand. 1 step, 2 steps, and then they disappeared.
何？
What? He turned around instinctively and saw his targets were already behind him. They kept running without looking back. It was then when the alarm went off.
襲撃警報？
An attack alarm?
彼女たちじゃない。
No, it wasn't them.
他の階が襲撃を
This
受けてい
came
る。
from the other floors. Curses.
まずい。
ケビンどこにいるの出撃をお願い
Kevin, where are you? I need to deploy you right now.
メイ、どういうことだ？
May, what's going on?
律者
The Hersher has awakened. Oh, this is... We're gonna hit the sad stuff now.
追ってこなかったの。先ほどの警報の
He didn't follow us. Was it because of the
何
alarm?
があったかは分からぬが、言ってくれてよかった。
I don't know what happened, but it definitely helped.
桜お姉ちゃん
Zombies, why are they here? Sadly, I know the reason why they're here.
まだ頑張ります
I forget if they ever show us what happened.
艦長
I can't remember if they do or not.
ゼーレ準備完了
Alright, give me that.
かくれんぼだよ
Alright, there we go. Get the ult done. Okay, now I don't have to worry about it. Got it. Celia has a huge ult requirement. I forgot about that.
このゾンビたちは基地の人間じゃ。
These zombies used to be base personnel. What happened?
どうしたの
What?
何が
What's going on?
力を
My powers.
抑え
It's getting out of control.
どうしたゼーレ
What's wrong, Seely?
嫌だ
Oh, hi, Veliona.
助けてブローニャお姉ちゃん
Wait, hold on a second. They're teasing Stygia and Nymph right now, because I guess like next patch was Stygia and Nymph. So, yeah, they're teasing that right now. That's so interesting. Which is coincidentally the battlesuit that gave us the nickname Veliona for other Seely. Moth Warrior Kevin told Seely the reason behind Rin's captivity. Hersher level readings were detected on the young girl. She was confirmed as 12th Hersher. But oddly enough, this Hersher did not show any signs of malice or hatred towards humanity, and did not resist the moths when they captured her. Blinking flash. Seely thought the fight between Sakura and Kevin was inevitable, but Sakura drew her katana, and Seely was surprised to realize that they had reappeared before Kevin. She felt nothing at that instant. The next thing she knew was that she was dashing along the corridor with Sakura dragging her. Maybe the Mantis Warrior Sakura had secret powers that no one else knew about. I'm trying to remember specifically how it was worded, but like, there is very specific situations where Sakura can and can't use her weapon because of what Aponia did to her. And technically speaking, the reason why Rin is killed here is because of Aponia. In a sense. I forget exactly what it is, because Sakura has... there's very, very specific things about her drawing her weapon. I think part of it is like she loses like the memories of what she does while using them, or something. I can't remember specifically though. It's been a while since I've read that. All right, but let's continue.
ゼーレみんなと一緒に戦います
Oh, hi, Veliona. Seely.
ここの景色をブローニャお姉ちゃんにも見せて
Veliona, don't make me kill you. Oh, we're type countering her.
承知した
Oh god, this might be difficult. Alright, I don't want to kill you yet. Alright, here we go. Now I can do the ult. Just about didn't get that because of the huge requirement on the ult there.
ゼーレ目を覚ますのじゃゼーレ
Seely, wake up, Seely.
さくら
Sakura,
お姉ちゃん
what happened to me?
ゼー
Why did... I'm trying to remember like why Veliona took over right in this moment.
ゼーレ
It's okay
な
now.
ら良いのじゃ
You're alright.
ゼーレは
What did Seely do?
汝の体内の
Your stigma was acting strangely. It might be caused by the zombie
関
outbreak.
係しているやもしれぬしかし
It's
今は
fine
もう
now.
大丈夫じゃ
We're safe.
ゼーレ
I
また暴走した
I
ん
lost
ですね
control of myself again.
ゼーレ
Seely,
力を
don't
持つ
feel
ことで
guilty
自
about
分
your
を責める
power.
必要はない
It's a part of you.
いつかそれは汝の一部となるのじゃから
でも
But I'm not as strong as
ゼーレ
you.
はお姉ちゃんみたいに強くはありません
Seely drooped her head in frustration, but felt something warm. It was Sakura's soothing hand.
誰にでも守りたいものは
This
あ
isn't
る
about being strong or
それ
weak.
は強さとは関係がない
Everyone has something to protect.
どんなに弱い人でも
Even the weakest may value something and won't give it up without a fight.
ゼーレも
You probably thought about doing whatever you can to save it.
何を犠牲にしてでも守りたいその瞬間
That thought alone
汝
can
は
make
こ
you
の世
strong.
界で最も強い人じゃ
桜お姉ちゃんは
Were you thinking the same when protecting Ren?
リンを守っているんですか
姉と妹
I believe all
みんな
siblings
こう
do
いう
that.
ものじゃろ
ゼーレは
I'll keep this
そ
in
の言
mind.
葉を心に刻みます
What was that? Don't worry about it. It's fine, probably. The stigma went out of control. Even I couldn't stop it. What's in this place that frightens you so? I don't know, but it feels terrifying. You know, now that I think about it, aside from May, Seely might be one of the only people who ever experienced anything even remotely close to the Hersher of corruption. Like, I guess technically, like, when we get to that later on, like, the Hyperion crew does sort of deal with it, but only, like, sort of. It doesn't really affect them the same way that it does, like, May and Seely here, which is interesting. Not that we're actually seeing the proper Hersher corruption in the main era, but beside the point. I felt a sudden surge of unbelievable fury and sorrow. Yeah, I bet you did. What's wrong with this bubble universe? I don't know, Seely. I wonder what shit we're about to discover. What is it going to be? Sad? It's probably going to be sad. Stigma outburst. Seely always was fearful of the stigma when she was born with, or that she was born with, and this prevented her from mastering her innate power. Every time she tried to use the powers, her stigma alter ego would take over her mind and body. But even the alter ego failed to control the stigma's outburst in this instance. An unknown force, like a demon whispering in her ears, quickly took over. I wonder what that was. Seely, May, and cast ultimate once. You know what? Maybe we should swap out Rosa and we'll put in a Bronya because Bronya has a low requirement for her ult. We'll do that. Oh, that's a problem. Attention, all units. Zombies have entered 31F. System will initiate quarantine protocol in 5 seconds. All non-combat personnel shall enter shelter facilities at once and avoid all contact with the wounded. There are more and more of zombies. 31F. 2 floors away from 33F. Come on, move faster. Alright, well, let's fight some zombies. Alright, who's next? Oh, hold on, I need that. I'll take that, thank you. Alright, you, come here. Alright, let's go over to Bronya, do the ult. So that counts at least. Yes, Sakura, that's how numbers work. Yeah, we're so proud of Sakura, she can count now. I mean, you know, honestly, she's anxious. She's desperate to get to where Rin is. I feel like at that point, you're just like anxious. It's like when you check the clock over and over again. Like, I sort of get why she'd do that. Yeah, this guy ain't lasting very long. Alright, what's next? Oh, here we go. Sakura, we've reached 33F. Look at all this blood. Stay safe, Seely. I must find Ren. We'll leave as soon as I find her. Sakura dashed along the corridor. The intensifying alarm kept rattling her nerves. No, don't tell me I'm too late. Where are you, Ren? Ah, there. 769, 767. Ren's room is up ahead. Ren, I'm here. The cell was unlocked. Sakura charged in. And there in the room, her eyes searched for the familiar face. I wonder if they'll show us that again so we can look at it closer. God, I love the previous era story stuff so much. It's so good. More zombies appeared as Sakura and Seely went deeper into the base. Though the moth who chases the flames may be the world's largest anti-Honkai organization, zombies have overrun its base. Sakura broke into a run. She was not expecting the nightmare that awaited her in the darkness. Rin's fine, guys. Trust me. For sure. Nothing bad ever happens in a Honkai game. The air smelled of spilled blood. Oh yeah, they don't show us much of like Rin. Like you can see her hand down here in the bottom. Like I'm blocking it, but they only show the top of her head here. The manga is a lot more graphic about it. In fact, I wonder if I can pull it up. Give me a second. Because this was like a thing that we had already kind of known, like when this all came out. Because it was in the manga stuff beforehand. Why can't I click? And why is this not working? Okay, Media Hub. Okay, manga. Thank you. I know an easy way to find it, which is in... I think it's in the second key stuff. No, it's not in the second key stuff. Where is it? Oh, it's this one. Divine Key. Okay. So let's see. Oh, yeah. I guess I can show you guys this because this is interesting. So here's like parts of the second... This is the Hershra binding stuff. So this was all we really saw of the Hershra binding. Also, Siegfried variant confirmed for the previous era, which is kind of interesting. And our first look at Prometheus and Dr. May. Prometheus was always a Bronya. The original design for Hershra Finality, which is fun. And then all the different Hershra cores and stuff. Judgment of Shamash. But yeah, this is basically what was happening at this time. So... Rin being afraid of herself, not knowing what to do. Or getting captured. And then they just straight up show you that all the Moth agents just like broke into her cell and murdered her. Which is what led to this. So all the outbreak and everything was strictly because they murdered her. She was perfectly fine until they fucking killed her. Because of course it was. Sakura's eyes widened. The sight burned a mark into her memories. She's... Seely muffled her mouth and tried hard to swallow that cruel word. But they still found a way to her shivering voice. Why did this happen? Who did this? The cuts and wounds testified the final moments of despair and terror of the young girl. Who would do such a diabolical thing? But it no longer mattered. Nothing was left in this place except for evidence of malice. Tap, tap. Footsteps approached. Monsters lurking in the dark stalked their prey. The zombies are behind us! Sakura! Rin. If only. If only I was a bit faster. She can't hear anything. It's useless. She needs time. I'll buy her some time. I like Seely's determination here. Alright, I need you. If you could drop... Yeah, there you go. Drop the stuff I need, thanks. They've been real stingy with the stuff. I need more things, please. Oh, we're so close. Come on. I'm trying to be inefficient so I can build up the SP meter, please. Alright, here we go. Got it. Fiery flames come swirling in, reducing every zombie to dust that's scattered in the air. A silver-haired warrior stood in the heart of this firestorm. Kevin's gaze swept across Seely and filled her heart with fear. But Seely was not his target. Having defeated every zombie, Kevin extinguished the firestorm. He walked up to the two girls. Sakura. She did not answer. Like her recently deceased sister, Sakura's heart was swallowed by the abyss. Shock, denial, rage, or tears. He thought about a million possibilities. But Sakura simply sat there, drowning in the nightmare of her reality and refusing to wake. He shook his head and connected to the comm channels. May, this is Kevin. The zombies at 33F have been neutralized. Good job. We have purged the zombies at every level as well. Did you detect anything from the Hersher host? Nothing. I won't call out the alarm yet. Stay alert. Reinforcements are on the way. Roger that. What are you going to do? Please don't hurt Sakura. She just wanted to protect her sister. Her sister was innocent. The power of the 12th manifested in the form of an airborne contagion. Soldiers in the base murdered her without orders, which therefore activated her Hersher powers. She was the cause of the zombie outbreak. Sakura was wrong. Rin turned out to be an actual Hersher. Sakura shall be held responsible for the break-in. Kevin, come on, man. That's fucking rude. But Rin never wanted to do this. If the soldiers didn't kill her, none of this would have happened. Yeah, they kind of had what was coming to them, honestly. Even if we stopped the soldiers, something else will eventually bring her to the breaking point. Her fate was sealed the moment the Honkai made her into its Hersher. This is the enemy we fight. This is the Honkai. Anger flashed in Kevin's eyes. The mantis clenched his fists tightly. He tried to speak calmly, but his quaking body betrayed his pain and fury. Kevin! Kevin, can you hear me? Bad news. The Hersher survived. What? The base system was attacked by an unknown virus. Our defense programs are down. Every facility and mech is under its control. It's now breaking into the launch system of our missile silos. Hold on, I'll be right with you. The 12th Hersher is a sentient virus. The true form. Hersher of corruption. Oh, that's a problem. Comm system is down. What happened? Why are the doors shut? Take Sakura somewhere safe. The Hersher is still on the attack. Rin. Is she still alive? Her voice froze the air. Sakura stood up and gazed at Kevin with her vacant eyes. Kevin, where is she? The fucking music, dude. Not the Sakura village music. Y'all gonna hurt my heart right now. Sakura, what are you trying to do? I'm going to find her. You're out of your mind! She isn't Ren anymore. Don't go, Sakura. Seely. It's dangerous. You might... This is why I must go.
汝はわらわを止めない
Don't stop me.
そうじゃろリンはきっととても
Rin must be very lonely right now.
あの子
She fears being
寂しがり
alone.
屋じゃからのあの子には
She needs me.
わらわが必要じゃ
Seely became silent. Sirens, gunfire, and explosions created a cacophony. Seely knew it was a one-way trip for Sakura. But she couldn't say no. She couldn't find any reason to stop her. Let me go with you. Stop this! Rin is already dead. Please stop, Sakura.
ゼーレ
Seely, I'm sorry. Swoosh. Sakura drew her blade and froze the space-time fabric. She granted herself a few seconds of serenity. She was the only one who could move freely in this world without light.
わらわたちの旅は
I must leave you
ここ
here.
までじゃ
She whispered as she dashed past Seely.
ゼーレが姉君と再会す
I
る
pray you'll find Bronya.
わらわは願って
Not the fucking Sakura Village music in the background. Alright, let's get that, and let's read over this stuff. Hersher of Corruption. The warrior found the mangled corpse of her sister in a cell at 33F. Moth soldiers took matters into their own hands and murdered the girl before Kevin could stop Sakura. No one knew what Rin went through, but when Rin died, her body erupted into a dense cloud of infectious virus that turned her murderers into zombies. Rin was the 12th, the Hersher of Corruption. Farewell. Just when everyone believed the crisis was finally over, every electronic and mechanical system was suddenly infected as well. That innocent girl had turned into a vengeful Hersher who unleashed a contagion capable of controlling inanimate objects as well. Everyone believed so, except for one girl. She disappeared in front of Kevin and Seely. She would fight to restore her future that had died before her. What happened? Where's Sakura? She's gone. We must go help her. She's in danger. There's no need for that. I think the silence really adds like the weight of the situation. Like they know when to like not use the music. It's so good when they do that. Kevin, I made it. The quarantine program trapped the Hersher in the mainframe. I'll try to transfer her to the black box. The black box that Mobius sabotaged so she could do experimentation and turn Fuqua into a pseudo-Hersher corruption? Oh man, not that black box. The one that would eventually lead to Sakura's death in the current timeline, and Rin's death as well, and the reason why Colin also died and also was turned Otto into a bad guy? Oh no, not that black box. Kevin, what's wrong? Can you hear me? Sorry, May. Can you give me a few moments? I have something to take care of. And let's just take a look at that. See, this is what I mean. Sakura was playable from the very beginning of the game, including this version. This was like our first S-Rank version. And they've killed off a playable character. The poison especially made for Cusco. Exactly, Grail. Kevin and Seely. She laid amidst the metal debris like a flower blooming in endless ruins. Her treasured pendant had withered along with her. Kevin, I knew you were right. May has sealed the Hersher. She told me that the Hersher behaved aberrantly in its final moments. What's so sad is he's lying to her right now. May didn't miss the opportunity. Thank you, Kevin. I was with her. She was still my sis till the very end. I'm proud to be her sister. You regret nothing, Sakura. You've done your best. She seemed to smile as life ebbed from her eyes. Maybe she saw something that only she could see. Kevin, one last thing. A favor, please. I'm listening. Seely, take her to our home. The town square with the Sakura trees. I will try. Yeah, Seely's got some PTSD from this, I'm sure. Seely, don't be sad. There are things beyond our power. But if you have someone to protect, when you stand with her under the Sakura trees, you'll find the world is still beautiful. And you'll know that there's still hope for your world. The final embers of life left her eyes with her last words. The bubble slowly extinguished with the life of the mantis. Her gentle sobs faded into the darkness and left nothing but silence. Alright, Kevin. Hector knew Troy will fall, while Achilles knew death was foretold. Yet both warriors stepped into battle just as fearlessly and bold. There was no escape, but their courage only grew. True heroes they were, and we shall be too. Oh, they're playing Kevin's theme in the background too. That's so good. Who said that? I brought her remains back to her home. But when I arrived, there was nothing but an irradiated wasteland. The Herrscher did break into the silos and destroyed the 3 remaining human cities. I stood in the ruins of the square. There was nothing, not even a single petal. Hi, Kevin. On the scorched land, I made a promise to her, to everyone. No matter what it takes, humanity shall defeat Honkai. When we get to the Elysian Realm, the actual, description of Sakura's funeral is so fucking sad. I don't think I have a copy of, what exactly is said for this, but it's so fucking sad. Because it's just, Kevin and Alicia just looking at, the makeshift grave that he made for her in the ruins of her hometown. And Sakura's death, basically tore apart the Flame Chasers. They had already been, barely formed anyway. They'd been, a loose group of friends for sure, but, Culpus was pissed. And, Aponia felt guilty. Everyone, felt Sakura's death. It was a huge thing for their entire squad. Like, it did not go well for anyone involved. I wonder if I can find the I wonder if I can find the thing that talks about it. I made a summary of this. Of course, we're not going to get to this until later, but I'll read it to you guys anyway. So, Cosmos, Sue, Culpus, and Partofellis are sent off base and do not return until after Sakura's death. Rin awakens as the 12th Herrscher. Despite showing Herrscher level Honkai energy, she exhibits no signs of hatred or malice for humanity like previous Herrschers. She is put under observation so Mei can research for the source of Honkai within her. Mei brings in Sakura to tell her about the Flame Chasers. Alicia secretly informs Sakura that the 12th Herrscher is Rin. So yeah, this is another thing. Rin was taken in, but no one told Sakura about it. But Ellie did. Which you can decide whether or not that's a good or bad thing that Alicia had told her about this, as it does directly lead to Sakura dying. But also, I get the feeling that Ellie was not particularly happy about them taking Rin in either. So let's see. When she learns of this, Sakura pulls her blade against Mei and Kevin, and Odysseus sees this and attacks her because he didn't lose rations. Yeah, okay, so when Sakura pulls out her blade against Dr. Mei, Kevin fights against her to stop this from happening, but he later regrets this choice, is what it is. Sakura goes against Moth for her sister who had become her corruption, but to many her decision was viewed as betrayal. So here's the real kicker, this thing that we don't learn until way later. By using her power to tell people, quote, don't give up hope against Honkai, Epona somehow triggered the guards to kill Rin, which was the catalyst not only for the 12th Herrscher's destruction of the remaining 3 human cities via the nukes, but also for Sakura's death. So the reason why they even killed Rin at all was because of Epona and how her powers work. So then, let's see. Rin is murdered by her guards, and the 12th Herrscher leaves her corpse. It turns all the adjacent guards into Honkai zombies. While the last zombie is killed at Hub F23, or I guess 33 or whatever, the Herrscher infects the Moth computers and uses them to launch 300 nuclear weapons at the remaining 3 human cities, completely obliterating them. The remaining 31,022 people in the Moth base are now the last remaining humans on the planet, which is from the Divine Key manga. Sakura dies after confronting Kevin and leaves to be with Rin so she isn't alone. Let's see. Culpus kills all the guards, 54 in total, responsible for Rin's death, and threatens Epona as she had a hand in it via her powers or whatever. She explains that she gave them the instruction of never giving up against Honkai, which led to their hatred of Herrschers and the murder of Rin, though she doesn't understand why. Culpus insists that she will pay for this and her role in Sakura's death, and then says that his discipline, which is the power that she uses, which is never harming innocents, won't stop him from killing her. Because she's not innocent. So, that's the extra context that we don't have yet, and we would not have gotten until the Elysian Realm stuff, because this is all from, way the fuck later. And we'll probably read over a lot of this stuff later. I've tried to organize them. Like I said, I guess, to give you guys some little bit of explanation here. I have this, 70-something page timeline, and this timeline started because of the Elysian Realm stuff. They have all these little, snippets of dialogue and back and forth between people, where it's explaining sort of, what was going on during this time. And I wanted to put all of those in order so we could kind of get a sense of the dialogue and sequence of events and what was actually going on, because I always found that to be super interesting. So my whole reason of having a bunch of this stuff just written down is because I wanted to know more about all these events that led up to Sakura's death and everything. It all started kind of with that. So, let's see. Let's read over a few of these things. Alicia recalls a time when Sakura was viewed as a monster by the people she saved from Honkai. She and Kevin mourn Sakura's death. Kevin vows that humanity will defeat the Honkai. Grey Serpent, or the Grey Serpents, reminisce about times when Sakura would spar and kill them, while mourning her death with Kevin and Alicia. Specifically, he recalls a discussion about various groups he created that led to trouble. This leads him to the realization that humanity needs a leader, the logic of which would be the basis for the foundation of World Serpent. This was Kevin and Alicia's first meeting with Grey Serpent. Oh, right! I forgot about that. I'm glad I wrote this down. Partofelis visits Sakura's grave and leaves a Sakura mochi for her. She talks to the grave about how she wanted to form an animal ear alliance with her, but Sakura was allergic to cats, and about her regret for not being able to help save Ren because she was off base. Parto goes on to talk about her broken heart and how she feels sad that Sakura has left her. She describes the feeling as worse than death. Kalpus does not view Sakura's decision as traitorous. He describes the event as people, quote, killing an innocent girl, blaming it on fear, and calling it a rare victory. Apparently, a party was even held as a celebration. Kalpus' disgust for this decision and his respect for Sakura are obvious. So, like, literally everyone is unhappy about what happens after this. Like, no one is happy about what goes on. Which is appropriate. Unless you're, like, the regular moth soldiers and the people who, like, are not Dr. May. Because they're like, yay, humanity killed another Hersher, despite the fact that only 30,000 of us exist. Don't worry about that. It just adds, like, an extra layer of, like, tragedy to this. It's why I find Kevin's story so compelling. Is because, like, we see, like, this is our first introduction to Kevin as a character. This is the only time we've ever actually seen him. And the first thing we learn about him is a compatriot of his that he respected and cared for died horribly. And his vow to, like, stop Honkai at all costs after the fact. Everyone disliked that. Yeah, exactly.
Bronya, 戦場にと
You are the serpent. You created this bubble universe.
あなたが作ったんですね
It's my memories and promises I failed to fulfill. Memories of my friends, the will I've inherited, and a future that I promised to make. These visions haunt me every day. Even more so when you consider that, like, he's stuck here in the Sea of Quanda because Sue put him here. Which means Sue trapped him in a prison of his own memories. Which is fucked up. They remind me of the fact that Honkai destroyed humanity in my era. Humanity destroyed by the Honkai. Step away from that man, Seely. A roaring bike tore through the space-time fabric. The rider then maneuvered the vehicle between the two. Bronya is glad that Seely is alright. Mr. Welt, is this man the serpent? This is the first time I saw his true form. But his aura matches what I sensed in the Sea of Quanta. We've met again, Hersher of Reason, and your successor. He's talking to me. He can sense my presence. I thought you were an apostle of the Honkai, but the maze revealed to me your past. Your intentions are true. You did fight for humanity despite being a Hersher. So, I helped that girl, and hoped that she would bring you to me. The Honkai is our common enemy. I do not wish to fight you. Speak all you want. We will not let you escape this place. You think you can stop me? A dark tide gushed through the fissures and covered the man. It twisted like an amorphous monster. Energy gathered in Kevin's palm and condensed into an emerald-like gem. It's the Gem of Desire. I've slept in this sea for 1,500 years. For 15 centuries, the Honkai ravaged my home while I drowned in memories of the past, powerless to do anything. But the serpent shall return. I shall fulfill my duties whether you accept it or not. God, the aura Kevin carries here is so good, too. Alright, what do we need to do here? I need to do ult at least once? Okay. Rude.
級戦術
Alright, come on. Stupid crab.
ブローニャ S 級戦術
Oh, right, this isn't actually the true boss. It's like this weird sphere thing. I forgot about that.
強ロックオン全部総展開 しばらく HP 回復
Yeah, let's just do this. Alright, get out of you stupid thing. Shoot.
ブローニャが絶対に思い通りにはさせない
Bronya will not allow this. Azor hover guns blasted the area, ripping quantum shadows to threads. Bronya rode the rolling tide of shadows and charged the silver-haired man. But her attack was foiled.
Bronya Zaichiku.
Bronya Zaichik, you crossed one bubble universe after another. Now you're finally here, all worn out. Your body is lagging behind your will. Hi, Welt. Do not hurt her! Welt pounced at the gem, only to be knocked aside by an invisible force. The enemy remained motionless, but crushing blows rained down from all directions. You reconstructed your body with your Herrscher powers to protect the girl. You've grown stronger. But what can you do with your broken body? I see great potential in you, and the two girls. The World Serpent needs people like you. I love how he goes right into like a recruitment phase. He's like, hey, join my organization. We'll turn the world into dream soup together. We will never agree with your ideals. I don't need an answer now. You'll come around someday. Also, look at like how better designed Kevin is to Welt. Welt looks like an old model for sure. Like Kevin's like such better put together. You have my respect. I'm glad to know there are heroes and visionaries fighting for humanity in this era. But you are like naive children, unaware that your ideals will kill you. You know nothing about the Honkai. Hey, look! It's the thing we send tourists all the time who don't know anything about the lore of these games. It's my favorite meme! I shall lead humanity to fulfill the true destiny of the Pioneer. We shall meet again in the real world. That, like, legitimately, that you know nothing of the Honkai is, like, one of my favorite fucking things. It's like, it's just something the community has adopted pretty consistently to people who are, like, usually from Genshin or from the Star Rail onlys, who don't know anything about the complex lore that goes into these games. And it's always funny to send this in, like, you know nothing of the Honkai. It's my favorite meme, dude. It's so good. Alright. Cool, we have Herrscher of Reason, Bronya. Thanks for that. World Serpent. He remembers. Memories of friends, the will he inherited, and a future he promised to make. None of it was fulfilled. Kevin Kaslana. Hero of the previous era and bearer of its final hopes, and the true leader of World Serpent. Also, I'm pretty sure they didn't call him Kevin Kaslana during this. I think they just called him Kevin until this exact moment, which is a big reveal too. Welt, hidden within the Herrscher core, instantly manifested his physical form and stopped Kevin's attack at the nick of time. Welt reconstituted himself in such a manner years ago, but the amount of time and energy spent was nothing compared to this moment. But the most shocking thing was Kevin's calmness upon seeing this. Alright, let's do more manifestations. Good. Everyone's triple S now. We like to see it. Nice. I guess we still have one more to unlock. Who else has left? You know we're going to want... Hold on. Who would I need for this? Also, I guess we can do this. That's here. There. There. We're not even going to worry about Senna right now. It's not important. Alright, so just do the stage quickly. Got it. Alright, Sealy, you can go away. We're going to put in Hersh of Reason Bronya. Let's go!
Bronya, 戦場にと。ブロニャお姉ちゃん、ブロニャお姉ちゃん。
Don't worry about it, Sealy. This is fine. Don't worry about it. Bronya was in pain. She tried to stand, but blood flowed from her lips. It wasn't just the battle wounds. Her body was afflicted by something more fatal. Big reveal, much wow. If you're blind, and you've only played this game and nothing else. Yeah, you're right, though, Krail. You're right. The Hersher core was eating away at her from within. The space is crumbling. This isn't looking good. The huge rocks floating in the air suddenly shattered and collapsed, separating Welt from the two girls. The rocks tumbled, splintered, dissolved, and melted into the fathomless darkness. A figure suddenly appeared within this dark tide. I'm like 90% sure that is not the voice they give Schrödinger later. Einstein, I've located them. Bronya, can you hear me?
Einstein,
Yep, what's up, Dr. Einstein?
失敗しました。
Doctor, we failed.
蛇が
The serpent took the gem and left the sea.
漁師の海を出ました。
That's enough. I've activated the eye. Return to real space through the nearest channel.
待ってください。
Mr. Welt is still alive, but he's too far away.
ブローニャたちと離れてしまったんです。
Joaquin, you should leave now. I'll have someone cover his retreat. Quick, you must survive.
システム報告。
Yeah, I can kill all these things quickly. It's fine. Yeah, I can ride the motorcycle around.
統制システム。
That's so fun. Dude, the motorcycle sprint is so fun.
敵発見しました。
Bonk. And beat that thing up.
フィニッシュスキル準備完了。
Alright, who's next?
ロックオン第0。
Oh, I killed it immediately.
ゼレ。ブローニャの
Grab
手を
Bronya's hand
離さないで
tightly.
ください。
We will be leaving
も
soon.
うすぐここから出られます。
Oh, wait, did we get another animation this patch?
ゼレ。
Sealy,
ブローニャは
Bronya shall fulfill her promise.
約束を果たしますから。分かってるよ。
I know. I know you will.
ゼレは
I will go home with you, Bronya. We'll be together forever.
離れ離れにはならない。
That you will, and you will witness Bronya's girl failure arc later in life.
約束します。
Da, Bronya promised you
ブローニャは
to take you away from the Sea of Quanta.
漁師の海から出します。
Do we get the... is this when we get, like, Sealy's, like, animation? I think it might be. I think this is. Playing at Vigrid. The serpent could not be stopped. Kevin escaped the Sea of Quanta with a Gem of Desire. With Schrodinger's help, Einstein found the girls. They must now escape the roiling sea with their lives. Okay, before we play this cutscene, I am going to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Now let's go to the cutscene. Surging, crushing, pouring, and roaring. Space groaned like a roiling sea that swallowed everything in sight. Let's go. I haven't seen this animation in a while. One is gross. She is fully ready to die for Seeley. Can you imagine if Star will abuse their characters like this? They're just friends, guys! Just friends, guys. Let's go! This is so hype, dude. They're just good friends, friends who kiss, kissing friends. Yeah, you just kiss the homies. Don't worry about it. Hi, Beliona. God, Seely's motifs are so cool. Like the feather and butterfly motifs, but also like when it's Veliona, the weird eyeballs and shit. It's so cool looking.
お姉ちゃん、お姉ちゃん、ブローニャお姉ちゃん。セーレなのですか。ブローニャお姉ちゃん、もう二度と離れ離れにはならないから。
So good. Is that like my favorite animation? No, it's not, but it is really good. Alright, at least one Bronya and one Seely. Alright, well, this Bronya can go away, and we'll put in this Seely. I forgot they split it in half.
ブローニャ。ブローニャお姉ちゃん。セーレ。ここはどこですか。
Seely, where are we?
ここは現実だよ。
This is the real world.
現実。
The real world?
ブローニャお姉ちゃん、戻ってこれた
We're
んだよ。
finally back, Bronya.
セーレ。
Mm-hmm. Bam!
ブローニャ、大丈夫？
Rosa, why you gotta interrupt this? Bronya, are you okay? The door was kicked open and an excited Rosa leapt into the room. She flung herself at Bronya and embraced her with all her strength. Good.
このバカ。勝手に漁師の海に入るんじゃないわよ。心配してるじゃない。
She's so mad. Bronya idiotka, why did you jump into the sea? You got us all worried.
ブローニャお姉ちゃん。
Mm-hmm.
ブローニャどうしたの？やっぱりひどい怪我なの？
What's wrong, Bronya? Are you hurt?
バカロザリア。ブローニャが押しつぶされるよ。
Rosa idiotka, your brooch is hurting her. Yeah, it's a giant fucking spike, Rosa. You're stabbing her with it.
みんな元気そうで安心したよ。
I'm glad you girls look so energetic. An angry Einstein walked in and tried to set the crooked door upright.
ゼーレ、この二
Seely,
人を連れて少し
take
離れ
these
てく
two
れるか。
away. I need to talk to
ブロー
Bronya
ニャ
in
と二人
private.
で話がしたいんだ。
Also, I like that Rosa kicked the fucking door off its hinges.
それに彼女には静かに
Our
休める環境
patient
が
needs
必要
some
だよ。
peace and quiet to recover.
ロザリア、リリア。
Alright. Rosa, Lily, let's go.
ブローニャ、ちゃんと休んでね。
Let's roll, Bronya. We'll be back soon.
ロザリアは来なくていいよ。
We shall not bring Rosa next time. So funny. The Rosa slander. Peace returned to the room after Seely and Lilia dragged the reluctant Rosalia away.
ブローニャ、きっと聞きた
You
い
must
こと
be
がたく
filled
さ
with
んあると思う。
questions, Bronya.
博士、
Dr.
あの後
Einstein,
何があったんですか？
what happened after that?
ブローニャの記憶は
Bronya couldn't remember
漁師
anything
の
after
海
we
を
left
出
the
たところ
sea.
までしかありません。
ゼーレが君を助け、
Seely saved you and brought you back to real space. We then defeated
僕たち
Jigsaw
は襲って
forces.
きた天命部隊を撃退したんだ。一段落ついた。
The dust had settled
今こ
for
こは
now.
安全だ。
We're safe here.
では、
What about the serpent?
逃げましたか？
Did he escape?
デザイアジェムの力を使っ
He
て
did, with the
奴は
power of the
逃げたよ。
gem.
その位置は見当も
We
つかない。
couldn't locate him, but I'm
おそらく
afraid he's
彼
in
は
real space
もう
as well.
現実に来ていると思う。
すみません。
Sorry.
どうして謝る？
Why apologize?
ブローニャは
Bronya
守
failed
れ
to
ませ
stop
んで
him.
した。
Bronya failed at
ブ
everything.
ローニャは何もできませんでした。
自分を責めるな。
Don't blame
君の
yourself.
せいではない。
It isn't your fault.
力の差があまりに
He's
も
way
ありす
beyond
ぎた。
us. We lost the very
彼が
moment
デザ
he
イア
laid
ジ
his
ェムを
hand
手
on
に
the
入れ
Gem
た
of
時から
Desire.
結末は決まっていたんだ。ベルトも
Welt, Kokolia, and I are responsible
そし
for
て僕
this.
も
I
責任
mean,
を背負わなければならない。
more so Kokolia than anything, but sure.
でも君はいいんだ。
Not you.
君はベルトとゼーレ
You
を助け
saved
た。
Welt and Seely, and you came back in one piece. That's what
それこ
matters.
そが一番大切なことだ。
Mm.
ありがとう。
Thank you, Bronya.
ベルトさんは生きているんで
Is
すか？
Mr. Welt still alive?
ああ、君
Yes,
のおかげで
thanks to
命
you.
は助かったよ。
では、
and
かかりやお母様
Matushka.
彼女は僕たちに拘
We
束
have
されてい
arrested
る
her.
敵との密通
Colluding with enemies, betraying classified data, attacking fellow anti-entropy members, unauthorized
勝手に不幸な
experiments.
実験を行いそしてたくさんの人を犠牲にした
Yeah, that's just to name a few of her crimes.
カカリアはこの数年間
She must
してきた
pay
こと
for
の
what
責
she
任を
did.
背負わなければならない
She did not contest these accusations.
彼女自身もそれに同意しているハイペリオンがソルトレイクの基地に
It's going to be a while before the Hyperion reaches our Salt Lake
ま
base.
だ彼女には会える
You can see her if you want. Swoosh.
かかりやお母様
Matushka Kokolia.
ブローニャ
Bronya,
無事なのね
I'm glad that you're
嬉し
fine.
いわ
彼らは
What will they do to
お母
you?
様をどうするつもりですか
アインシュタインがいろいろ
Einstein has told you everything, I guess.
知らないわ
I don't know
考える
what will
必要も
happen,
ない
and I don't
敗者
care.
の考えることは誰も気にし
No
ない
one cares for the defeated.
ブローニャは気になります
Bronya cares.
安心して
Don't
ひどい
worry.
ことはされない
I'll
わ
be fine.
こういう非常事態に
In times
誰
like
も裏切り
these,
者に
even a
時間と
traitor
精
is
神
too
を
much of a
費やしたく
hassle.
ないものもしかしたら
Who knows?
罪滅ぼしに
Perhaps
手
they'll give
柄を
me a
立てるチャン
chance
ス
to
を与えて
redeem
くれる
myself.
かもしれないわでも
But you girls will have to take care of the orphanage from now on.
ブローニャが
Bronya shall
個人
care
の
for
みん
everyone
なを
there.
守ります
いいえブローニャ
No,
あなた
Bronya.
だけじゃないわ
Not just you.
あなたたちよ
I meant all four of you.
ロザリアとリリアは
Rosa and
優しい
Lily are
心の
kind,
持ち主で
always trying to make people
みんなを
smile.
笑顔にするこ
But
と
they're
ばかり
young.
考えるけ
They have a
ど
lot to learn.
彼女たちゼーレは面倒見が
Celia
良
is
くて運
caring
が
and
いいけど
capable, but she can be
気が
weak
弱
and
くて
indecisive
自
at
分の
times.
考えを貫けない一面がある
I mean, maybe old Celie. I think she's gotten better about this.
そしてあなたは
And
全てを自分の責任
you're
だ
always
と考
trying
え
to do
すぎて
everything.
いるあなたはいつも一人で
You
背負おう
walk
と
alone
す
with
る
your eyes set on
ず
the
っと前だ
horizon,
けを見ていて
but you forgot
そば
about
にい
your
る人たち
friends
のこ
walking
とを
by your
忘れて
side.
しまうの彼女たちはあなたのことが
They
大
love
好き
you
だから
and look up
あ
to
なた
you.
に追いつこうと必死だったわあなたには
You
みんな
have
を
what it
団結さ
takes
せ
to
る
band
力
them
がある
together. Remember
だ
to
から
wait and
た
to
まに
help
振り
them.
向いて彼女たちのことも見てほしいみんなが一緒
Home
にい
is
る
where
ところ
everyone is
が
around.
あなたの家だから
お母様
You never said anything like this to us before,
今
Matushka.
まで言われたことがありませんでしたどうして
Why?
そう
Indeed. I should have said this earlier.
私はあなたたちに言ってなかったのね
Notice also that Kokolia's earrings, and we can't see it on Bronya's model for this time, but like in the animation especially, like her old outfit, she also was wearing matching earrings with Kokolia. I might have called attention to this on a previous stream, I don't remember, but it's worth mentioning again.
どうしてでしょうね
Why didn't I?
わからないわ
I don't know. I really don't.
この数十年
I've
いろ
done
んな
many
ことをしてき
things,
た
even things I'm
その
not
中
proud
には
of,
過ちもたくさんあ
and
る
things that I regret.
後悔していないと言えば嘘になるわでも一つだけ
But I'll never
後
regret
悔
one
してい
thing
な
I
いこと
did,
があるのよそれは
and that's bringing you
2012
back
年の
from the Siberian
シベリ
tundra
アの
in the
雪
spring
原
of
であなたを
2012.
連れ帰ったことよブローニャ
I'm proud of
あ
you,
なたは私の
Bronya.
誇りよ
ここの景色
Far East border, a few days later.
ベルトさん
Mr.
ブロー
Welt,
ニャは
Bronya doesn't
その
understand what you
意図が
said.
よくわかりません
I also love that Bronya has those big dumb egg earrings and they gave them to Bronya Rand too. They did, and it's great. But it's like, I think with Impact 3rd, it always was sort of like symbolic in some ways of her ties to Kokolia. And I think that like, them putting that on Bronya Rand also makes a lot of sense, just because her main story is tied to Kokolia as well. So it's sort of like a good visual motif to kind of connect them, even if like, I don't remember if like, Kokolia Rand has the same earrings or not. I don't know if they maintained that. But I know that, like, that being part of Bronny's stuff, that was originally why it was done. Which is kind of interesting. Meanwhile, Silver Wolf and Haxor Bunny Bronya, none of them have that because their ties aren't to Kokolia. They're to, like, Natasha and other people. So, naturally, they wouldn't do that here. I'm saying you should keep it. It will be more powerful in your hands. The black core hovered above Welt's palm and illuminated Bronya's face with its gentle glow. Being the sovereign doesn't require the core. Power must be handed to someone with better potential. Yeah, you know, better words were... Look at this. Potential Man gave up his potential. He gave it to Bronya. Welt still wore plenty of bandages beneath his shirt. Bronya saw Dr. Einstein talking with him at the medical bay, but didn't know what they had talked about. Why Bronya? There might be someone better. Because Joachim chose you. You proved yourself in the Sea of Quanta. But Bronya was defeated. That depends on how you define the meaning of being defeated. You'll never lose if you stay true to who you truly are. Sure, Welt, if you say so, buddy. You don't have to give me an answer now. Just keep it in mind. Ask yourself what you really want. If you accept, I shall personally teach you how to utilize the core. Understood. Spasibo, Mr. Welt. Yeah, this is the start of their whole long, like, father-daughter kind of thing. Yeah, go talk to your wife. Your friends are looking for you. We'll talk about this later. Goodbye, Bronya. Your journey has just begun. So, Tingris, things go well. How's you? Bronya, what are you talking about with Mr. Welt? Is he making you the next sovereign? Why would you think that, Rosa? Will you become the next Welt? That actually is kind of what it is. Welt Zajcik? That's a man's name! That will be enough. Bronya shall not get a new name. Bronya shall be Bronya. Such a downer. I thought I could sponge off Sovereign Zajcik in the future. Sovereign Zajcik. I mean, Bronya does become the CEO of Hoyo, so I guess there's that. Anyways, Lily and I are going to be Teresa's sidekicks. Teresa will teach us how to control the Honkai inside of us. You know, actually, that's a pretty good person to go to. Because Terry's also a mantis, so, like, having her be the one to teach them how to utilize this stuff, she's in a very unique position to do that, so that does make sense. She says we have potential, but just haven't had any professional training. We wanted to say no, but the desserts on Hyperion are just too yummy. Dumbass. I never had cakes with sugar and cream before. It's awesome. God, Rose is so dumb. Bronya, I will join the Hyperion too. Dr. Einstein seems interested in my stigma. She wants to take a closer look at it. I can finally join you on the missions. Bronya shall introduce you to everyone. Dr. Einstein will be moving the kids at the orphanage to the Salt Lake base. I heard it's pretty safe there. Oh yeah, because like, I guess like Kokolia's orphanage isn't really a thing anymore. It's Kiara's home later on. Not right yet, because I think they like combine the two, don't they? Because like, Natasha also watches after a bunch of orphans. I'm trying to remember if Kokolia's orphanage is still a thing after all this stuff is done later. I don't remember though. Rosa and I will be there to help out eventually. But Sin Mala. Hey, Sin mentioned. It feels kind of lonely without her. Sin mentioned. Girl really has like nothing to do in this game at all. The rising sun coated the peaceful sea with a splendid sheen, posing a picture of serenity and tranquility. But they should not forget the eventful night in the enraged sea. A night of reunion, farewell, departure, and return. Everything happened in the wink of an eye, and didn't even leave the slightest trace. Many things happened. Both Anti-Entropy and Saint Freya will be busy for a while. We can't simply rely on the grown-ups. We need to work hard too. I wonder what the future will be like. It seems far away, but feels pretty close as well. Teresa said the future is for the children. A better future will never come if the children don't even believe in it. That's why she started Saint Freya. Why does Teresa always talk like a grown-up? Is she really our age? Rosa, have you not figured it out that Terry's not your age? Yet. But I think I know what she's talking about. The future depends on us, right? Yep. Even dumb idiot Rosa figured it out. Well, I guess we can play today and start working tomorrow, right? How very like her. Rosa. I knew it. Come on, play together. But what do we play? You decide, Bronya. We finally have 4 today. Let's play hide and seek. Look at that, all the orphans were reunited. Adorable. And Bronya fulfilled her promise and took Sealy to the sea. It's so good. I love Bronya's arc in this. It's such a satisfying story. Okay, I think that does all the main story stuff, yeah? We just have those trial stages to go do. All parties obtained my ass. Alright, let's do the Echoes of Light stages. We can get some extra crystals from this. Alright, use the ult once. We'll summon myself. Alright, Sealy, I'm actually going to have you go away because I'm putting Bronya in the team. That's going to make the most sense to do. Doing alright? So what do you hear from your artists about progressing your server art? Oh, that'd be fun. I am waiting on information about a thing for myself, actually. Which I'll have to go spend more time tomorrow looking at. What the fuck? That's it? There wasn't fun to do anything in that. Bronya killed everything way too fast. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do with that? Bronya killed everything way too fast. How am I supposed to do any of that? Alright, we have a May this time. Upgrading more stuff. We're gonna have to redo that now. But how do I... Who has the weakest thing here? Alright, Soccer can go away. Let's get the other Bronya in here too. One of these should be something I can do this with. Alright, are you gonna drop anything? Oh god, it takes so long to build up ult. But she only needs 50. So. Ah, there we go. We got the whole Bronya team here. She's too strong.
戦闘はブローニャの勝利です。
I will say though, like, getting Hersher of Reason Bronya was so fucking nice because it's like, what do you mean Bronya can be fun to play? Like, that was genuinely, I think, most everyone's reaction to her was like, what the fuck do you mean Bronya can be fun? Aquila Virgo with the rate of 3. Hello, hello. Welcome. Just suppose why Bronya has the earrings? I mean, it's because of Cocolia, but why do you think Bronya has these earrings? Hello, hello, hello. We just finished doing the, hold on, all of this stuff. So we've met Kevin officially properly now, which is very fun. And then Sealy was rescued from the Sea of Quantas, so we're like trekking along pretty nicely. What were you up to today, Aquila? Hopefully something fun. We're doing these extra stages right now. Until we move on for other story stuff. I don't know if I want to do the next stage or not. Yeah, come on. Build up more stuff. Alright, 26. Lag on your side. I mean, there's a little bit of a delay. It's fine. What are you up to today? How are you? I'm good. We finished doing all of like the Sea of Quana arc stuff. So now we're doing the side stuff and whatever. What'd you get into today? Russians have those expensive jeweled Fabergé eggs that were really popular. Oh yeah, I mean that's probably part of it. Sure. Playing Uma? I've never played Uma. But you know what though? I like the memes from Uma. Like, Uma Musume has great memes. I don't know that I ever have any interest in playing it, but like, I do like the memes. I'm tempted to watch the anime. Is the anime any good? It's a very silly game. Yeah. It looked very silly. She's Russian, so pretty egg. Yeah, I guess so. You should look at the anime. I might watch the anime. I might do that. That sounds like fun. Alright. Come on. Give me Bronya's ult so I can go and have that. We're getting there. Ah, there we go. God, Hersher of Reason just like does so much more damage than everything else immediately. She's so powerful. Regular Bronies are so terrible, but then Reason's so much more fun. Cinderella Grey is the one people recommend the most. I think I remember like checking through and there's like 3 seasons of Uma, right? And I think people said that like the later seasons were the ones they didn't like as much. Unless I'm remembering incorrectly. The anime gets good, to be specific. The first season is pretty much your typical schoolgirl anime with some running in it, but it does get really, really good. Okay. I have patience for nonsense in anime, so I could probably like watch it through and be alright. I just finished watching all of Laid Back Camp all the way through again. It's been a while since I've seen it. And that was really fun. I was thinking of rewatching Mono, because that's like the other series by the same author. Yep. Aquila Raid, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. Cinderella Grey is the best, but it's also different from the main anime. Okay. Alright, let's beat some stuff. Actually, fuck it. Let's go back to the Hersher of Reason. Let's do actual damage to these things. I'm trying to say, we've been streaming for like 5 hours. I'm wondering if I want to do the next section of the story. What is the next one, actually? So, next one is Arc Nocturne. Oh, that is like a Kiana arc, isn't it? Because that was the Stygian Nymph patch. And also where like Fuqua's, we had a new Fuqua outfit, or battlesuit that patch too. Oh, we don't have a lot of stamina. We might just end up calling here. The main series is more like an idol show with focus on career. Cinderella Grey is more like a shonen anime with cute horse girls. Cinderella Grey, road to the top, beginning of a new era. Okay, okay. What my fans told you. Ah.
作戦地点に到着。
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. If I watch it, I'll definitely talk about it. Speaking of things I wanted to talk about, I was scrolling on Twitter the other day, and I find out that, like, one of the, like, early animators for Impact 3rd is now also, like, a major anime in Zenless. And they're not the only one, from what I understand. But I was like, dude, that's kind of, like, probably why I like Zenless so much. Is Zenless has, like, a lot of the, like, some of the original team who was working on animation stuff for Impact 3rd. It truly is, like, the spiritual successor, isn't it? Which is nice. I like that. Come on, give me Bronny's ult already. Do recommend the original show, but it's a bit of a slog at the start. That's fine. I'm a very patient viewer. I have a lot of patience for nonsense in anime. Probably more so than most people, I would say. Alright, let's do that. I was gonna turn the motorcycle really quickly. Bonk. Didn't have to do that, but I wanted to anyway. Okay. I think that the next few chapters are set up for stuff. So now we finish all of these things, we can do the manifest things, all partners obtained. And do all that. That should be everything there. Alright, there's nothing in this anymore. Yeah, we're done with that. Ah! Cheese! Hi, Charlie. Why you hitting me with cheese? The studio changes after the first season and it looks better too. Then everything after the main season ramps up and looks immensely better. Second's pictures has been really flexing like fucking crazy lately. Ooh. I'm interested. Okay, these are the Kiana arcs. Okay, so... You know what we'll do? Okay, here's what we're going to do. Just cause it's just cheese. So here's what we're going to do. The next few chapters we have, which are Arc Nocturne and Dispel the Darkness, both of these things were the story that, like, preceded the release of a Post-Honkai. So I think that next stream we'll do both of these chapters together. And then the one after that, we'll be doing a Post-Honkai Part 1. If there's time in the next one, we might do the Protocol Returns. That's like the other one with... That's this one here. Leading into Thunders Over Nagazora. We might include that one next time. But for sure, we'll lump these two together. And then we'll do a Post-Honkai Part 1. Because we're trying to do things like in actual order. Because I want to do these things in release order. That just seems... That seems right to me. Drink water. Why are you throwing water at me, Charlie? I have water, thank you, or tea, but whatever. I have tea. Get wet. Oh God, why did you phrase it that way? That's awful. Why did you phrase it that way? That's awful. Don't do that. That's bad. Ugh, that just makes me feel gross. I don't like that at all. Ugh. 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 All right, so let's pull up the trailers for this next patch that we'll be doing. Which, okay, let's see. Where was that? Here's the Honkai Impact 3rd YouTube. That should be... We just did 3-4. So... Oh, 3-5 PV has, like, the song I really like in it. Yeah, the opening for this is so good. Okay, hold on. Let's watch this together. So this is our next patch. This is where we get to meet Raven. Yep, Void Drifter. We love that one. Auto, not so much. Hi, Raven! This song is such a banger, too. Yeah, new Fukla stuff. That's actually a really fun battle suit. Or Augment Core, I guess. I don't even use her base form anymore. This is the one I keep using.
代わりに復讐してあげよう。お願い、もう一人の私。
It's so nostalgic watching these old trailers because they don't do trailers like this at all anymore. Like, they really don't do trailers like this. It's very exciting.
結果はどうだ。私の欲しかったものが残されている。勝利は蛇にある。
Also, I really like the Arc City stuff. Like we're coming up on that. I'm trying to see how far do we get before we get to Meteoric Salvation. How many patches is that? All right, so we get 3. That's 3.5. Then you have 3.6, which is the other half of that. I might go and pull it. That's the 2. 3.7. Is that the one? Like that's where the animation for Meteoric Salvation. That might be Protocol Returns then. You know what? Let's watch the 3.5 or 3.6 trailer as well, because this is also a really good one. I have a story about this. So this is the patch right after that too. This will be next stream. We'll do both of these. This is where I think Insane started playing the game, was this patch. I'm gonna have to remember to unlock Void Drifter before the next stream we do of this. Raven's design is so sick too. It's a great design. This Sakura's a fun one too. So, something kind of funny about this was like, when this patch was like in the like beta testing, right? There was someone on Twitter who like claimed that they had been doing some of the play testing with it. And what they had said was that this was going to be the patch that was going to link the Captain Verse to the main timeline. So the Captain Verse stuff prior to this patch specifically had largely been kind of like a not canon, like fun side story. The Captain was always meant to sort of be like your stand-in for the player. It wasn't really something that Hoyo took that seriously, right? It was always kind of like a, yeah, whatever. We just do whatever the fuck we want. We'll make jokes about anime stuff and whatever's popular at the time, and we'll just do some non-canon shit. To be fair, at this patch is when they actually started to like take its storytelling a bit more seriously. In fact, just recently, and I say recently, within the last couple of years or so, since Part 2 started, they did do reruns of the Captainverse events. And when they did, this was the patch they started with. Because this was sort of like the beginning of them retelling stuff. Technically, it has roots in the original Captainverse events, which had Luna and Sakura and Sunin Yeager, Colin dying, and there's a whole thing with it. They never redid those. But someone was like trying to say that like what this was supposed to be allegedly was that Kevin's like plans, whatever he was doing with Project Stigma or whatever, was going to like have rippling effects across multiple Bubble universes. And this was going to catch the attention of the various Captain Verse characters and draw them into the main timeline, where Sakura would have been one of those that would have like invaded into the main timeline to help. This was fucking wrong. That was not at all what that patch was about. Not in any way whatsoever. They just made that shit up. So it is one of those things that I always feel like I need to specify when I talk about like leaks and people who claim that they know what they're talking about, is that people will just make shit up or they have no idea what they're talking about, and you can't fucking trust them because they'll make shit up and they will be wrong. So it's better to wait for the official release and play what's actually in the fucking game instead of trusting random ass people. Don't trust the random people on the internet. Wait till the official release comes out and then play it. It will be fine, I promise. So yeah, next stream we'll do both of those two patches. I'm deciding if I want to do Protocol Returns too, because like whichever one has Meteoric Salvation in it, because I think it's the end of this is where Meteoric Salvation shows up. But like looking at like the upload schedule that they had for everything, they played 3.7 as well, which was when they added Celestial Fuqua into things, but there's also not anything listed for that patch. You know what? I think maybe we'll look at that one too, because I think we should be covering all the way through it. Where's that thing? We'll be doing 3 patches tomorrow. LARPer's gonna LARP. Oh, 100%. We'll be covering this patch too, I think. So these are maybe the 3 patches we're gonna do next time. Soon. Best elemental support at the time anyway. Their trailers are getting better. Also, why do they have her fighting the zombie types? She's type countered by them. Baby girl, I know, it's our favorite. Favorite character. Okay, what did they say was in this patch? Spring Celebration, Spring Event, and Imperial Legends. So it was just like an event patch. There was like nothing in this fucking patch other than Fuqua. That's all they added. I was like going through my thing and I'm like, why is it that like I have like no story chapters listed for this patch? It's because there wasn't any. It was just adding Fuqua and doing like spring event stuff. I think that was like that might have been like our New Year's patch where we're doing like New Year event things. So yeah, we'll do all of that stuff, and then after that is when we'll start doing a Post-Honkai Odyssey. But we're not going to do a Post-Honkai Odyssey Part 2, because that takes a while to get to. So you guys are going to have to wait, even though technically on my channel I've already streamed it, so if you really wanted to watch it all the way through, you could go watch the original playthrough of it. We are going to be doing it again, because I haven't seen it in a while. And I have thoughts about a Post-Honkai Odyssey, so we'll come back to that. But yeah, we'll go through that. That should end with Meteoric Salvation, which is one of my favorite animations by far. It's so good. And the song is a banger. It's a great part of Kiana's story. Look forward to it. As far as what we are doing next week, definitely that. I don't think Star Wars is getting a patch yet. Zenless isn't. Zenless has like sort of events going on right now. I did the summer event already. It didn't take very long. I don't know. Do you guys care about the Fate event in Star Rail? Because I don't really care about the Fate event. I know I streamed the last one, but like, I don't care about the Fate event. I'll do it, but like, I don't know if I want to stream that. I don't know if you guys are interested in watching me play through that or not. I don't know that I am interested in it at all, because I don't care about the Fate thing at all. But you never know. Maybe you guys want to watch me suffer. Smash! But yeah, other than that, we will be doing more of this until we eventually get caught up. We have so much story to get caught up through, because we have all of this stuff to do. And then once we get through, I think that's once we get to here, is when we'll probably do the Elysian Realm stuff. So you haven't done it because you just don't care, but I heard it's got good moments. I would be shocked if it was actually good. Genuinely, I would be, because the last one was not very good. Did not care about it. But anyways, that is it for today. Just check Discord, check Twitter, and Blue Sky. I will post what I'm doing whenever I go to do that. Anyways, bye everybody.